Oi, oi! Ted, be good, mate. Oh, very good morning. It feels a bit cooler today. Sun's out, F-35's out. That's what you can hear in the background, but these are F-35Bs. They're not your usual F-35s. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, these, as our good friend Wingy would say, these little things hover around. So, let's hover. Hopefully we get some vertical landings. Be delightful. Very good morning to everyone that's tuned in. How we doing? Good morning. Feels really nice and fresh out here. Really, really nice and fresh. Very nice air than yesterday. Hello. Very nice air. Ted and I are in Norfolk, and we have got coming soon a Norfolk flag. Ted and I bringing Norfolk to the world. Look at this beautiful Norfolk scenery, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Proud to be here. A base that served as a defender for Norfolk. This is it, Ted. 1916. It dates back to the vicinity of this airfield. Beautiful. 1916 to defend against the Zeppelin raids. Chosen to be here. There was also Narborough just across the road. It used to be a naval air station, and it became a an Air Force base as well, Narborough. And today, wow, F-35Bs. Nice transition there, Ted. I like that. I like that. How you doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Hope we're okay from the thunderstorms yesterday. That was those lightning strikes were a bit worrying. We had to abort. In fact, we had no choice. Mother Nature did its thing. Welcome to RAF Marham, ladies, gents and teddy bears. There are 3 squadrons here, one of them being Royal Navy. The first squadron is, of course, doesn't need much of an explanation or introduction, but the very famous 617 Squadron, the famous Dambusters, who were formed secretly as Squadron X at RAF Scampton. Big shout out to everyone in the guard room at Marham today. Oi, oi! Big shout out to you. Hope you're all good. And yes, so 617 Squadron, ladies, gents and teddy bears. There's something to think about, and their legacy lives on here. And of course, you need a unit to train our F-35B crew. So, 207 Squadron, operational conversion unit for both the Royal Air Force and Royal Navy. And standing back up for a while just need to do a little bit of homework when they actually deactivated, but they reactivated in 2023. The Immortals have come back. 809 Naval Air Squadron. They're back. They're here. Good morning to all of you. Pauline Gilby, SC Aviation, Lorraine at Nomadic, how you doing? Ann Cox. Lorraine watching from Orkney, somewhere I've always wanted to go to. I've even made plans and I've had to scrub them 3 times. Oh yes, oh yeah. Oi oi! Ted Coningsby channel. Yes, you'll be hearing beeps and oi-ois around the base. Margot Baxter, absolutely. Big shout out to all the base. Jonathan Smelko watching from Florida. We've got Florida house, we've got Germany in the house, we've got Edinburgh in the house, we've got Orkney, and the Alan Stretton, got Righty, Babsar, how you doing? All the regulars. Davey watching from Northumberland, where roofs need to be extended. He knows what I'm on about, you know it is. We're on our way to 67k. Hope you all enjoyed our Mac Loop video. When I went there, all I wanted was one typhoon. That's all. I would have been happy with that. I know as a stream, for being there 8 hours, one typhoon could have been a little bit emotional, but I mean, for those that have been there, done that, just seeing that one typhoon is enough to satisfy anyone. But we got a lot more than that. 4 F-35s with 2 passes, so that was 8 in total. And then 1 typhoon, an A400, a few Hawks, none missed, and some Texans. Why not? Jan Clark, Captain A, Chris Bloxham. Hope we're all good, man. Hope we're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel live. My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator. Do you know what? Why don't I just introduce myself? How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? It's a sunny day, but it's bright. I'll take that. I will take a bright day, but it feels a bit, the air feels nice and thin. Feels quite nice. For those that are new, my name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. And it's our last base of the week. I know. What's going to happen here and what I'll explain. First of all, enjoy Marham. These are the F-35Bs. These are not the ones like RAF Lakey. They're A variant. These are the B. These are the latest and greatest Harrier, shall we say, because that's where the Rolls-Royce put that lift system. That is true. It's Rolls-Royce that put that hover into an amalgamate into a Lockheed Martin aircraft. Of course, it's an American aircraft, Lockheed Martin, with a Pratt & Whitney engine, but there are some elements that have been designed. The legacy of that Pegasus engine has been derived and developed through time. It's called a lift fan system, the lift system of Rolls-Royce, a 50-inch diameter lift fan to get all that air and goes in through the engines, and you've got these little sub ports as well, which give it the little movement left to right. And it's Rolls-Royce that have developed the thrust vector at the back. It's a 3 BSM, and it can go. It's really fascinating. I'll talk to you about the movements on that when we see it. But so yeah, Rolls-Royce have developed the actual lift fan. So it's British engineering for the hover, and why not? We've had the Harrier, we miss the Harrier. I know many of you get upset about the Harrier not being around, but put it this way, the Harrier is now in the F-35B. It's a nice way of looking at it, because at the end of the day, technology moves on. Otherwise, we'd be still having Spitfires. If you look at it in a modern world, okay? It's sad but true. That's the way it sadly is. Technology improves. If you've got someone with better technology than you as a defence, you're going to need to keep up, and that's the way it is. But that doesn't mean we shouldn't get rid of the aircraft. Totally with you on that, and we should keep them. But it does cost money, and like I was saying at Duxford, when I first started doing this, when I saw like I didn't know you can get pleasure flights in a Spitfire and, you know, things like that. And I looked at the cost. There were thousands of pounds for a flight. I was thinking, goodness me. Okay, I'm going to be honest and tell you my thoughts. I thought expensive. However, when I went to a Spitfire talk at Duxford, we'd spent the whole day talking all about the legacy and the 19 Squadron, the first squadrons to have the Spitfire, and then those that are privately owned. When you find out how much it costs per week, yet alone a month, then you think, that's only a small percent. So I get it. I understand why they're that much money, because it costs that much money. And ultimately, sadly, this is where it comes to. It does cost money to keep aircraft like this. The Vulcan, it does cost a lot. And that, we're talking about jet engines. Then you're going to start worrying about parts. Where do you get the parts for a Vulcan if you need it? Where does one get it? This is sad but true. It's one of those things where it costs money to run, but then as every decade that goes past, parts are getting harder to get hold of, to maintain that. So just look at it this way. The Harrier is in the F-35B. Maybe one positive way. We're a positive channel. We always try to see things in a positive light. But anyway, ladies and teddy bears, this is a B variant. It's what's called a STOVL aircraft. Short takeoff, vertical land. Yes, it can take off vertically if it wanted to, but I think the amount of fuel used, the amount of payload that these things have, I think they use the short takeoff, which is very impressive. You'll see the lift fan opening, and it's amazing. It is really, really awesome to see the lift fan system in action, whether it's a short takeoff or a vertical landing. Absolutely incredible. And you can see the thrust vector in. Again, it's phenomenal. And if we are lucky enough to see the vertical landings, we'll see them right here. I've always said this about the pros and cons being at this spot. We haven't got the road noise. We get a good view of the vertical landings and the taxiing. However, when they come into land, we will miss, or even a bit of a takeoff, we will miss a bit of it. It's pros and cons. Even when they're using runway 05, pros and cons again. So it's just one of those things. It's a relaxed little area, but it's really good. It's funny because aircraft, fighter jets, all about the takeoff, right? These, for me, it's all about the landings. So that's why I thought this is a good thing, because when we see the vertical landings are amazing. The other pro, if they do an unrestricted climb, we get to see it all. When they're using 05 and they do an unrestricted climb, this, always a tree, no worries. We make do with what we got. Ladies and teddy bears, I give you RAF Marham. Marnie, good question. A lot of people have asked me that. It would destroy that airfield at Old Buckenham. It's not made for it would damage it. It would damage the area. It wasn't clear to do any of the STOVL moves, because it would simply damage the runway. And of course the old heritage aircraft, they'd probably be shaken to bits. Here we go. Our first movement of the day. So RAF Marham is a bit more of a relaxed airfield. It's not the busiest. It's not like Lakey and E4 Coningsby. It's a little bit more reserved and a little bit more relaxed. Lately we have been getting double figures in the 10s. It hasn't hit the 20s, as in how many movements we get for the day. It's usually around, I don't know, about 11 is probably a safe bet. Maybe 4 and a 2, and then maybe 3 and a 2 in the afternoon. That's it. But the thing is, Ted and I like to promote our Royal Air Force, no matter what it is and how busy it is. It doesn't matter, because at the end of the day we are a community, and that's why we can have the quietest day, right? True testament, RAF Mildenhall, 1 departure for the whole day, 1,000 likes. That, my friends, that is a community right there, for smashing that like button just for 1 departure. It happens, that's the thing. But my point is, it's that stronghold, that community that we built, the fun, the community. It's not just an aviation channel anymore. It's not a military aviation channel anymore. It never has been. And you know, I'm now about to be doing talks with the air cadets. We are more than just me, a camera and a bear. It's a lot more than that. Just want to welcome everyone to RAF Marham. Hope we're all good, and all the staff and crew, personnel, airmen, all roles. Regiment, how you doing? Got the regiment. I believe we've got army here as well. I think in the guard room. Oi oi. If I'm wrong, just send me a polite message. We've got 15 regiment here as well. And Ted Coningsby channel likes to do things correct, so we have rang the base and let them know we are here, whereabouts and what we're doing. And we are like an extra set of eyes, again, for yourselves as well. If you spot anything that I haven't, you know, anything serious, anything that you think, oh, something not quite right here, just give me a shout. I can report it straight away, although they are tuned in, so they can, oi, oi! There we go. Oh, we got another one. Yeah. Lovely bit of light on that. You see all that sort of futuristic stealthy detail on the F-35Bs. Impressive. Okay, well, they mean business. There's 4 of them. Oh yeah, here we go. Lovely light here, it will be. Oh yeah, they sound good, they sound good. Don't miss too much, we'll get a little bit of the roll in. Good start, 4. I wonder if they heard me. 4 and a 2. And then a 3 and a 2 in the afternoon. Here we go, F-35B action. RAF Marham. Don't forget to hit that like button. Just awaiting clearance for departure. And clearance for takeoff, here we go. Bit like a quick climb Friday in the field here, look. Just anticipating the Welcome to Norfolk, ladies, gents and teddy bears. This is RAF Marham. Mick, how you doing? Mick Hudson, Muriel Hudson, how you all doing? Hope you all tuned in this morning. Nitro is the call sign. Flight of 4. Here we go, rolling. So hopefully they come back as a 4th ship, which will be impressive. Here we go, here we go. Let's ride! what, great start to the morning. 4 departures. Pocket chair, that's what it's all about. I have that with me. Hope you enjoyed that. That was pretty cool, wasn't it? Oh yeah. Good start to the morning. Well, that's cleared them out, hasn't it? Hey. Don't forget to hit that like button, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Nitro was the call sign for those interested in that. Enjoy. LEJ approach, Dr. Soda, Edward Coates. How we doing? Jan Clark. It's a lovely day here at RAF Marham. Claire Bear, Thomas Schmidt, how you doing? Oh, good. Muriel, you are watching. That's good, good, good. Bloxer, send it. Thank you very much. Hope we're all good and enjoying the show so far. So, a nice 4-ship. Good start to the morning. That deserves a nice round cup of tea. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good and enjoyed that. Well, there you go, a nice start to the morning. So that was a good guess, actually. A 4. Remember, 4 and a 2, and then maybe a 3 and a 2 later today. It's just averages, isn't it? So we are looking about 4. Then maybe, I mean, that could be it. You just don't know. It is military aviation. We've always said this. It is potluck as we go on, you know. So just remember that and just bear that in mind. But that's the way it is, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Hope we're all good and enjoyed it so far. But yeah, so absolutely amazing to be here. I tell you what, it feels so good as well. The air just feels air. You'll notice the EGYM is the IACO code. Yes, so don't forget that. That's the code for the airport. We use the 4-digit one. There is the IATA code, which is the 3-digit one for those that are new. We like to use the airport code, the ICAO code for that, which stands for the International Civil Aviation Organization. So yeah, just basically the EG. You'll notice it's EG UL at Lakey, EG UN. For Mildenhall, you've got EGXC. It's always EG here in the UK. So the first letter actually tells you the area in the world that it's in. Not necessarily. Nice. Sounded good, didn't it? Boom. Not necessarily all of Europe. There are other sections, and then G is the country. So that's why we're always EG here in the UK. You'll get different. So yeah, E is the whereabouts in the world. G is the country, and then the next 2 letters actually are the identity for that airfield. So the YM, the Yankee Mike, is for here. So just thought I'd just give you a bit of detail on that. So yeah, thank you very much, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. So yeah, it all began here in 1916, and it's close to there's a memorial marker as well for the Royal Naval Air Station Narborough. It was later called RAF Narborough in the end, and the Marham base was originally a military night landing area, and something like a 80-acre, around about 320,000 square metre site within the boundaries of the present-day Royal Air Force Marham. So yeah, the aerodrome was handed over to the Royal Flying Corps because, of course, the Royal Air Force wasn't in existence, or at least an independent flying force, until the 1st of April 1918. But the focus role for Marham itself, this airfield, was to defend Norfolk against the Zeppelin raids, and it was number 51 Squadron who became the first RFC, or Royal Flying Corps, unit to be stationed here all the way then. Amazing, isn't it? There was lots of flying defence roles as well, and outside home defence. Marham also acted as a training base for nighttime flying, so it was very much involved. And the guys at the Mark Every, how you doing if you're watching, and all the crew in the Heritage Centre, please give that a go. But it was provided with number 51 and 191 Night Training Squadron. So very much a training role here until obviously when, you know, things changed, roles changed, and 190 Squadron and 193 Squadron Training Squadron, who were based nearby throughout the late 1917 and 18. So there was a lot of training done here for specific nighttime missions. Don't forget, sort of 1917, you know, that these things are, in 1918, everything is quite new, and although amongst the First World War, technology hasn't quite got to the Spitfire yet, or the Hurricane, and the bombers, and so on. So we'll start to see a lot of different aircraft as we speak about it. But number 51 Squadron actually departed Marham in 1919 for Sutton's Farm, with the aerodrome closing shortly after. With that, so it's one of those things that it again, like we speak about many airfields, they do close. And by the way, to celebrate Armistice on the 11th of November 1918, aircraft from Marham bombed Narborough with bags of flour, and in return RAF Narborough bombed Marham with bags of soot. Very nice. So the airfield closed just after sort of mid-1919, and the first half of 1935 work started on a new airfield, which became active on the 1st of April 1937. So about 3 years before RAF Coningsby was running, and 87 resident heavy bomber unit from number 3 group, RAF Bomber Command. Lots of noise from Lakey over there as well. So the first squadron, number 38, arrived here on the 5th of... Good old Lakey, making the noise. And yeah, they arrived here in 1937 with the Fairy Hendon bombers, and in June, number 115 Squadron, they reformed at Marham with the Handley Page Harrow. Now, initially sharing number 38 Squadron's Hendons until Harrow deliveries were completed. Number 38 Squadron received Vickers Wellington bombers Mark 1 in December 1938 as well, followed by in April 1939 number 115 Squadron as well. 218 moved to Marham as well in 27th November 1940, operating the Wellingtons. 218 Squadron also, they converted to the Stirlings. Very similar story to RAF Mildenhall, with Wellingtons and then moving on to Stirlings, or both, that kind of thing. So very, very similar projects, and eventually 218 began conversion once they'd done that in December 1941. And then they used a Type 1 operations from 1942. The de Havilland Mosquitoes from number 105 Squadron arrived in 1941 as well. So the Pathfinders was allocated to those flying the Mosquitoes. The Pathfinder were target marking squadrons in the RAF Bomber Command. So during World War II, so they located and marked targets with flares at which a main bomber force could aim, increasing the accuracy of their bombers. So the Pathfinders were normally the first to receive the new blind bombing aids such as G, Oboe, and the H2S radar. So look them up. Really amazing that they did that. So the 105 played the Pathfinder role. So during 1944 then, Marham closed for its construction of the new concrete runway. So we spoke about that. So RAF Coningsby closed in 42 up until September 43. So it was Marham's turn. So you'll find that they, obviously you can't just shut them all to do that. And like I said, with aircraft becoming heavier and heavier, especially if you're a bomber station, the grass runways weren't adequate. So once the construction of the new runways were carried out, perimeter tracks and dispersal areas marking the end of its wartime operations, the 3 new runways, again the Class A runway, that's what it was called, a Class A, so letter A, like a triangular. Benefits of that is now that you've got 6 possible directions of travel. By the way, I just realised I ain't got my hat on. I thought it was a bit cooler. Just realised. Amazing. So the 3 new runways were of the familiar wartime triangular configuration, like we said, Class A airfield. But Marham was one of only 2 sites built as a heavy bomber airfield, the other nearby being RAF Sculthorpe, with the runways subsequently longer than the standard layout. So if you ever go to the Heritage Centre at Marham, which is outside the base, so it is open to the public, but only open on certain days and certain times, and the lads there will bring the Heritage Centre to life. It's really special there. It does have our patch there as well. We'll have to pay a visit soon. And yeah, I love everything in there. It's actually fascinating, you know, all the artifacts that they have there. And when you start putting numbers to these losses of aircraft, it really hits you. You talk about, you know, how many were you talk about losses and stuff, but when you see they've got like icons of how many aircraft were lost, it really does start to hit home when you start putting facts and figures with that. So lest we forget to those that lost their lives in the pursuit of freedom here at RAF Marham. So when things cooled down from 46, I say cooled down, the Cold War. So between 46 and 82, this was very active. Now, from 1946, so 15th of March to October, 31st of October, RAF Marham hosted 7 B-17 flying fortresses and 3 modified B-29 fortresses of the US Army Air Force. So you'll find in the Heritage Centre a few artefacts and clothing of US Army Air Force, like suits and medals and things like that, and artefacts. Now, this was during Project Ruby, and it was a series of trials to test effectiveness of deep penetration bombs such as the Grand Slam and Disney against massive reinforced concrete targets. So that was carried out. In 1950, the first tour of the eventual 70 Boeing Washingtons B-1s arrived at Marham. The Boeing Washington, so we said it was the RAF's name for the B-29 because the RAF started to operate the Boeing Washington. Hence, again, it's a B-29, but it was a name given to those. The B-1s arrived at Marham. The aircraft were handed over in ceremony as well. The commander of the US Air Force's 3rd Air Division. In 1950, Marham's airfield was home to units operating the English Electric Canberra. It's got a very strong affinity with the Canberra as well as RAF Whitton as well. And later, the V Bomber Force and tankers. So there was Vickers Valiants and Handley Page Victors as well. The station is also one of the few large enough for operations to operate the Boeing B-52 Stratofortress as well. And a number of these aircraft, they did visit on exercises as well during the 70s and 1980s. So really, really phenomenal with that to even think about that type of those aircraft that we just said, the B-52s being here and B-17s, B-29s here and B-17s as well on operations. Absolutely incredible. Amazing. And now we've got an F-35. But let's not take it away from the next aircraft. Here we go, the Tornado. So during 1980-83, 24 hardened aircraft shelters, known as HAS, were constructed to house the future strike aircraft, and which would eventually see the arrival of the Panavia Tornado GR1 in 1982. These shelters were also equipped with the US Weapons Storage Security System, the WS-3, and they were each able to store up to the 4 of the WE-177 nuclear bombs as well. The first Tornado GR1 to be delivered to Marham was the ZA-601 on the 24th of April 1982, and that came from BAE Wharton Aerodrome, and in preparation for the reformation of 617 Dambusters. So they came back with the Tornado. They stood up on the 1st of January 1983, shortly followed by 27 Squadron. If I remember correctly, I'm going to take a little stab at this. 27 Squadron, I think it's got the elephant. In fact, Marham's station badge, station crest, I think has an elephant as well. Oh no, it's a bull, sorry. Yeah, I managed to get this, and it says deter. 27 Squadron, I think, had a elephant as their squadron marking. They reformed at Marham on the 12th of August as well. 57 Squadron disbanded at RAF Marham on the 30th of June 1986, leaving 55 Squadron as the last Victor K2 unit at the base. In March 1987, the Tornado Weapons Conversion Unit, TWCU, relocated its Tornadoes from Honington to Marham for a period of 6 months while the runway repairs were carried out. Also, in March 1988, Hawker Siddeley Nimrod MR2s of number 42 spent a year here at Marham while RAF St Morgan had its runways repaired. Might even pay a little visit to RAF Marham, St Morgan, or what's left with it. I remember when I first started doing the channel, we were lucky enough to see the Cornwall Aviation Heritage Centre. That was so special. I can't believe the fate of that. But while we were there was RAF St Morgan, and Ted and I were lucky enough to see an RAF C-130 there depart, which is actually quite rare. Well, very rare now. Well, in fact, that's the end of it. But wow, that was pretty cool. So yeah, number 27 Squadron disbanded in September 1993 with its aircraft and crew transferring to number 12 Bomber Squadron, who moved to RAF Lossiemouth in January 1994. 55 Squadron, the last of the RAF Victor Squadrons, disbanded in Marham in October 1993, with the last Victor to leave departing in November. In December, number 39, number 1 Photographic Reconnaissance Unit Squadron arrived at Marham with its Canberra PR7s and PR9s from RAF Whitton. While we're on the Victor, although RAF Marham didn't have Vulcans, they did actually participate in Operation Black Buck, the longest bombing mission in history. That long mission to get all those Victors, I think it was something like 11 or 13, to refuel themselves and to refuel a Vulcan to go all the way to the Falkland Islands. The Victors of the Operation Black Buck, that it was called, they actually departed from here. So following the 1998 Strategic Defence Review, it was decided to end the Royal Air Force's presence in Germany. Now, number 9 Bomber Squadron relocated from Bruges to Marham on the 17th of July 2001, followed shortly by number 31 Squadron on the 17th of August, who landed their Tornadoes at Marham at precisely 13:31. So that was all good. I love stuff like that. Number P, of course, eventually the Canberras, they disbanded as well. The number 39 number 1 Photographic Reconnaissance Unit Squadron, they disbanded on the 31st of July 2006, and that ended 52 years of Canberra operations at Marham. That is impressive. If we think about the Canberra at RAF Coningsby, that wasn't too long, was it? 53 it arrived. But that was used as a bomber, a medium bomber aircraft. So of course, because it can be used as a photographic, so the Canberras at Coningsby were a very different role to here. And yeah, and then we're slowly going to move on to the drawdown of the Tornadoes, and the last 8 departed. The Tornado GR4s returned to Marham from Akrotiri as well, and then we start to see eventually into the future the arrival of the F-35B. So yeah, there was a big changes, as you know, and then I always wondered whether the Typhoons would come here, but of course to replace, because it was to replace the Tornado. Mind you, at Coningsby, that would have been a sight, a Tornado and a Typhoon together. That would have been pretty cool. But it was announced in March 2013 that the entire British fleet of the Lockheed Martin F-35B Lightning aircraft would be operated jointly with the Royal Air Force and Royal Navy's Fleet Air Arm, and it will be based here at Marham. And the Lightning is a 5th generation short takeoff and vertical landing, as we know, as a STOVL with impressive stealth 5th gen. In fact, when you walk in as a pilot, the first thing you see as a pilot when you go into the base is 5th gen starts here. I like that. The first aircraft arrived at Marham on the 6th of June 2018, when the 4 F-35Bs of 617 Dambusters Squadron, supported by 3 Voyagers and an Atlas, made the 8-hour transit flight across the Atlantic from Marine Corps Station Beaufort in South Carolina. And it was announced on the 5th of July 2017 that number 207 Squadron will be the operational conversion unit of the F-35 Lightning. Now, the RAF don't actually call it that, so the official name is Lockheed Martin F-35 Lightning 2, or in this instance the F-35B Lightning 2. But because this is the 3rd Lightning of the Royal Air Force inventory, they don't call it the 2, they omit it, so it's just called an F-35B Lightning without the 2. They don't call it a 3, but I will explain something quite funny I found the other day. Yeah, so the first was the P-38 Lightning. Didn't go into operational use. You know, they ordered it, they had it, and then I don't know what happened, they didn't like it and they gave it back. I think they had definitely two P-38 Lightnings and maybe a possible third, but it was cancelled. You can still see photos of I think AE379. It's just off the top of my head, this registration. AE something like, it's got a 3 and a 9 in it. It could be 339, 338, don't know, but it's got the Royal Air Force markings. But that was the first one, and of course the second was the English Electric Lightning, and of course the third now is the F-35 Lockheed Martin. So I came across an Airfix set. It was past and present, and I approached Airfix on this, and this is why I think they can't call it the Lightning 3. It's a bit of a copyright thing. On the box, I think also on the other one, there's another. There's an Italian like version of Airfix. Italy. They've also got F-35B Lightning 2, and it's got a registered copyright, like a registered mark. You right, man? How you doing? Yeah, you found me. Yes, it's got a registered marking on there. So so it's got the little R, the circle R. So I think that could be that they can't put that on there for copyright reasons. I think trademark, etc. I think. But there you go. There we go. So nice 4 departures this morning. There you go. A little brief history. And yeah, nice one. Right, just go and grab a cup of tea, as you do on this finest of mornings. I'll just leave you with this beautiful sight. Enjoy. How you doing, Paul? You all right? I thought I'd grab a cup of tea.
I can't believe how many times I've been at the moment.
Bless you. Did you lose signal down there?
Yes.
Yes, because they were taking off.
That's why.
Yeah. Yeah, it happened.
On this floor, and it was like,
Yeah, I found my ways around there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. Plays havoc even on card readers in the town, in the village. You go and shopping, the card readers will go down for a little bit. How you doing, man? You good?
Oh yeah. No, it's good to see you.
Yeah, you too, man.
You enjoyed Sunday?
Yeah, it's an experience and a half that.
Yeah. I thought.
Yeah, man. That's it. Yeah, nice one. Just gonna crack with a cup of tea.
Yes.
4 have gone out. Did you see the 4?
They went over me because I was going back along there, and I
Yeah.
thought, typical. Yeah.
I have to find out who bought me this.
Oh, that's a bit cool.
Yeah, very cool.
You still got your flag?
Sorry, buddy?
You still got your flag? The one that was folded? I know it's really difficult.
Oh, it's at home now.
No, yeah, I'm just saying because you were worried about it.
Yeah, because I loved it in the van. It's nice to have it, but as it, you know, the vibrations will start to undo it. So I'm going to buy a special glass case for it.
Excellent.
Yeah, so
You got your tea then?
oh yes, got my tea. Oh yeah.
Is it still blended?
Oh, of course. It's like 3 different tea bags in there.
Yeah, I love that.
Oh, that's great.
Love that.
Okay. So yesterday I had this lovely parcel of this. I don't know who got me it. Who is responsible in the nicest way of this, right? This is what I had delivered. I think it's so sweet. Let's do it this way. Who got this? Look at this. Can you see that all right? A little lunch bag for Ted and his salmon. Sorry about the light. I know it's a bit odd. See if I can pop that there. Can you see that all right? If I who bought this then? Who is responsible for this lovely salmon pouch? The bag to hold all the salmon in. I think that's brilliant, man. Oh bless. I don't know. Got some lovely people out there. Little lunch bag for Ted's cool. It's a cool bag for salmon. It's got no name, which is just phenomenal. So thank you very much. So cool that is. Bless them.
I think that's brilliant.
It is great. I can put Ted salmon in that. Something's coming in for a practice diversion. Don't know what.
Not a rob.
Most likely.
Yeah.
Pocket cool bag.
Yeah, that's lovely, that is. Whoever did that.
Yeah. Cranwell 33, it's a Phenom. I think it is Cranwell 33. It's heading this way, so anything sort of. Oh yeah, right. Time for a quick cup of tea. Yes, mate. Yeah, all good.
Well, this is your first. This is
You've not been here before then, I guess?
no, not since I was
Oh, wow.
that high.
Oh. Yeah, well, well, here you are now, and that's quite special, actually, thinking about it like that. That's pretty cool.
It is.
'Cause
Well,
report downwind, something's nearby. Oh. Oh, I know what it is. It's the Fournier. You'll see it go along here. It's a civilian aircraft that's coming in. It does park up here. What was I going to tell you? Yeah, so there was a couple that had never been, they came here this morning. And have you been to the other bit where the runway is?
no.
Yeah, so it is good there. You'll
Yeah,
see all the landings, and it's better in some ways, and I guess it is overall. It is better, but for video, you're going to get the road noise, and they do go quite fast.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I've decided to come here. It's peaceful,
Totally.
quiet, chilled.
I mean, the times that we've seen you over there, not that I've been there, the lights on and stuff like that, when they've come in, you can see the difference. I mean, I was just thinking, literally, if they're going to do a toggle then.
This is it. So for me, I think Marham is all about the landings,
Yeah,
and it's here.
yeah. Well,
So-
it's not like Lakey or Coningsby.
Yeah.
No, that was funny yesterday. Not for you, but I was obviously watching the stream and I was getting stuff done at home. And then all of a sudden, 1 minute passed and it went. And I thought, lightning.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
yeah. That bad.
really bad. YouTube and Google had a few issues around the country.
Yeah.
Lightning. It did feel weird. I felt my skin felt weird. I was like, right, I'm getting in the van. Disconnected everything.
That's electric charge then.
Yeah,
Yeah. Static type thing.
yeah. Must have killed everything.
The equipment all good.
Mhm,
Everything else.
mhm. Equipment. I just quickly disconnected all the wires,
Yeah.
turned it off, and just hid in the van because metal, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah. But then it's like when that came down to Lakey, that rain, that was like something else.
I kept going.
It just didn't stop.
Yeah. It must have been like an electrical storm then to wipe that out.
Yeah, apart from that little bit, it's always just over there. Also being really respectful and realising obviously it's an active base and stuff like that. Trying to think, well, can I go down there or can I go down there?
Yeah, exactly. Doesn't look like you can go down here, but
No.
you can.
I was worried. I saw the couple who were, I think the husband was taking in a wheelchair, just up the top. So if they're using
Here it is.
Is that the one for private?
Yeah, this will land here. Usually it lands here.
Where are they going to today?
They're going out that way.
They're going out.
Yeah,
Thank you.
no problem. Little Fournier F6 or Fournier F6. Usually lands here. Hopefully we get 4 VLs, vertical landings, that'll be good. That's it. It's a perfect spot for it.
They've got 3 pads.
Yes, yes they have.
Is that what they call them?
Yeah, landing pads.
Yeah, because as I was driving past, I saw the caravans, and I thought, from the footage you've seen when you've been videoing before, there's got to be somewhere here. And then I lost everything down there.
Yeah.
So in the background, is that Lakey?
Yeah, so it's, well, by car it's only half an hour.
Yeah.
So straight line can't be, it'd be way less than that, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. There we go, there's our little Fournier F6. Oi, oi, alright. approach. How are we doing, ladies and gentlemen? So we've got a Phenom, just a rare Phenom from RAF Cranwell. Check gear acknowledge, here we go. So doing a practice diversion. Don't forget to support the channel by hitting that like button, ladies and teddy bears. We're so close to 67k now. So again, this would have come from RAF Cranwell, and for those training to become heavy lift, airlift, cargo. Clear low approach. I hope it's an Embraer, not a prefect, as in, well, I don't mind if it is a prefect, it's just the fact that I've just built it up to be a Phenom. It's a bit like the, do you remember the, come on, it's been a while, who remembers the A400, and it was a Skyvan? That's got to be my best. That was the best.
Oh yeah, that's it. Wow, it is small world. Yeah, it is. Wow, so we're in Buckingham, and we went to the Cotswold Farm on the and a friend of ours owns a distillery.
Get quite a few of Cranwell's aircraft doing practice diversions. Just a guess, potentially it could be that it's a less busier base than RAF Coningsby, perhaps. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Marham. Hope we're good, hope we're feeling well. And it's our last base of the week. So we go on a little adventure to taking everyone to the seaside tomorrow. Taking you all to the seaside. I'm taking you all to Eastbourne. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. How are we all doing? Hope we're good. Hope we're good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're well. Squadron leader Ted Coningsby just coming onto the show very shortly. Ted's just made me aware of some guards marches for everyone just before that thunderstorm yesterday, or that electrical storm, or whatever it was that wiped us out. But we're all safe and well, so that's the main thing. So thanks Spanner Flight for getting the screenshots for Ted to right, I think we did do Ginger Bailey Guards March. Thank you very much for all those burgers and breakfast baps you've bought me. Thank you. Karen Glenn, member for 14 months, Guards March. Thank you very much. Chris Morton, who's just joined the Ted Coningsby Squadron yesterday, Guards March. Colin Spring, Nikos, you look like you're roasting for you and Ted. Big ice cream. Thanks, mate, for yours and Ted's grafting. Thank you very much, Guards March. Chris Morton celebrating 3 months as well, Guards March. Stephen Ainsworth, look at this, member for 16 months. Hope everyone is good today on YouTube's best channel, #1. Guards March, man. Thank you very much for your kind words. Thanks, Stephen. And Scorcher, member for 12 months. What a great 12 months it's been. Thank you very much, TCS. And these are from yesterday, before we got struck by the electro lightning that was going on. Even the aircraft couldn't depart. Colin Spring, high five, Guards March. Thank you very much for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership, who's also gave a super chat as well yesterday, Guards March. Wolfman as well, David Wolfman Wells, for some salmon for the boss. Also, please like, share and subscribe. Well, you can do that today. Guards March, thank you very much. Dennis Perry, high five. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you very much. Rusty Wenzel, rate the food truck, Nikos, 10 out of 10. Nice, love that. Thank you very much, Guards March. Audrey McDonald, member for 12 months yesterday. Thanks, Ted, for a wonderful year. Thank you. And these are yesterday's Guards Marches that we couldn't do. And we got one from Sciaduevo 1. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five, Guards March. And now we're on to today's ones as well. Mark H, member for 4 months. Great work, Ted. Ted Coningsby, Nikos, Claire Bear and co. Thank you very much, Mark H, member for 4 months. Guards March. For Ted's travels this week, TCS, good morning to everyone. Thank you very much, Guards March. Thank you very much for the super. Margot again, thank you for the super, Guards March. Margot, high five, thank you for gifting the Ted Coningsby membership. Sue W, member for 1 month, good morning all, thank you very much, Guards March. And Cox, thank you for the super, who's put RAF Marham pilots and ground crew and Nikos, Ted, and for streaming again today. Thank you very much, Guards March. Pat Galloway celebrating a 6-month milestone. Also great 6 months Posh Officers Club in what is the greatest aviation live stream ever. Well done everyone involved. Thank you very much, Guards March. Just wait until if we do get treated with vertical landings. Pat Galloway, thank you Nikos for all the research and info you give to us. Thank you very much as well. Thank you, appreciate you like that. Margot, for the Tornado, first flight anniversary tomorrow, 14th of August 1974, iconic and legendary aircraft. Thank you to the engineers, technicians and crews who built them, maintained and flew them. Guards March, thank you very much. Nicola Brown, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five, Guards March. And if you'd like your own Guards March, if you treat us to a super or a super sticker or gift a membership or celebrate your milestone. Armoured Otters, member for 14 months. Keep up all the awesome work, Nikos. Thank you very much, Guards March. Ozzie, member for 16 months. Oi, 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 oi to you. Thanks, man. For those are wondering how long do aircraft take when they go, well, it does depend on what they're doing, but always give yourself at least 90 minutes. Can be sooner, can be later. How we all doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're here live at RAF Marham. Welcome to the show. So yeah, so this will be our last base of the week, I know. So we're going to head off to the seaside tomorrow. We're on adventures tomorrow for the week. And hopefully I'll be giving you the Eastbourne experience, airborne at the Eastbourne Air Show. And hopefully in the comfort from our own hotel, so you'll enjoy that. It's going to be amazing. Really, really good. So lots to come up this year, loads to do this year. We got the main event. Yeah, something big's going to happen to the channel towards the end of the year. If it doesn't happen end of the year, I've been told it will happen sort of beginning of the 2025. So we'll see how this goes. But it looks like end of the year, but we'll see. And we're not even talking about the party. Something big's going to happen. TCS coming at you in a big, big way. And we're looking forward to that. So, yeah, still got Bournemouth to do. We're heading up to Scotland to Lossiemouth. Like I said, don't forget, things can change. Please check the noteheads on our community. I'll try and incorporate it so that it goes on the website as well, because I know a lot of you like to check it out on the website. But any latest and greatest changes, just check, because things can change just like that. If there's something going on and I need to get somewhere, I will do it. If I have to, if I get up at silly o'clock to get you Raptors, then I will. That's the way it is. That's the changes. I mean, last week it changed a few times, and I pretty much lived at Lakey, so it was good though. It was worth it, wasn't it? But yeah, so this week, like I said, we got Eastbourne, so hopefully give you some good fun there, and looking forward to that as well. Ted's looking forward to it. So we've got 4 F-35s airborne currently. Hopefully they come back as a 4 ship. That'd be good, wouldn't it? Fly a 4 formation into the break. Beautiful. You never know. Hopefully it does a vertical landing, but that would be nice. So welcome if you just joined us. RAF Marham, home to the F-35 Lightning, 5th generation multi-role stealth fighter. It is multi-role and teamed up with the Typhoon. Then that is an ultimate force. And the station is also home to a range of engineering support functions, from the maintenance to the frontline support. Civil service personnel and contractors make up 3,600 of the service personnel work here at RAF Marham. It is definitely the bull on the station crest with the motto, Deter. I like that. Squadrons based here, 617 Squadron. We've also got 2620 Squadron, the Royal Auxiliary Air Force Regiment. 207 Squadron, which is the Operational Conversion Unit. 15 Squadron RAF Regiment. Big shout out to the Reggies, how they doing? 6 RAF Police Lightning Squadron as well, and the unit based here is the Lightning Force HQ. Little recap for you, just really quickly. Again, first opened 1916 to defend Norfolk from raids by the German and Zeppelin airships during the First World War. And then after being mothballed between the wars, Marham reopened as the RAF began expanding in 1937. And by the time the war broke out in 1939, it was home to a fleet of Wellington bombers which flew on some of the first raids of the war. Twin-engine Mosquitoes as well were based here with the as part of the Pathfinder. Sterling heavy bombers as well were based at Marham during the war, and through the 50s and 60s it was home to a succession of flying tanker units. We also had Boeing Washingtons, which are B-29s, Canberras, we've had them all. Tornadoes as well, as we reach up to that as well, but also, like I said, the Canberra as well, which served a lot here. And as the RAF pioneered also into the air-to-air refueling. During the Falklands, as we just mentioned very briefly, the Vulcan bomber was refueled in flight on its way to bomb Port Stanley during the Falklands War. 90s started to see the Tornado squadrons at RAF Marham. And 80s. And in 2011, Tornado aircraft as well took part in the air defences as the Libyan conflict flared. David Smart, how you doing? Alan Burden, Oi Oi, Stu Martin, Captain A, Chris Bloxham, Dr. Soda. Claire Lennon, no, see, things like that don't actually get public, don't get sort of publicised. They're not released to general public, stuff like that. Sadly, we never really get to find out unless we either know people on the base, but then again, there has to be an investigation. But what I can tell you, that wasn't meant to happen. But whether the reheats were put on to get rid of the chute, there was a problem with the fuel, I think, if I remember listening to the radio, but I can't really give you any more than that. Absolutely, Jason Elsa, absolutely. You know, we are lucky to have that. Just a quick polite courtesy call just to let them know what we're doing. We are fortunate here in the UK to have not only, you know, the you know, within, you know, some liberty, of course, if they know what you're doing and you let them know, and there are some bases that have actual dedicated viewing areas, then all is good. Jonathan McD, Richard Barnes, oi oi, G Ham and Lupin. Fozzie, how you doing? Regards to everyone. Jason Elsa, welcome. Hope you're good and enjoy the community. Robert Streets, thank you. Love the streams. Watch when I can. Not always easy due to work, but I try my best. Thank you very much. And don't forget, you can always replay them. You can always go into click the live on our channel and just replay. Stephen Norris, Mayhem Marshy, how you doing? Righty. Good shout, Righty. Let's get the Teds out. Here we go. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We are on our way to 67k. An amazing achievement. The way the channel's growing so big. Thank you all so much for supporting us. It's been an incredible ride. Maybe having a visitor. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hang on, I'm going to get Ted out and Ted can wave. Ted's waving to the crew there down at the crash gate. The security team's just keeping things sweet and neat. Like I mentioned briefly at the start of the stream, I am an extra set of eyes. It's always good to report anything suspicious as well, look after them and make sure that they're all safe and secure. Because, you know, it's that type of world that we live in, you know. Sorry, just giving a thumbs up to the crew. This is good that you, you know, had I not phoned them, they could have wondered what I was doing, and then you'll have that conversation. So all is good. Again, crash gate, usual rules, don't block it, please. Keep it sweet and neat. For the fans, I know you're about to go wild right now. You're about to go crazy when I show you this. Are you ready? Here we go. There it is. The pocket chair. Big fans of the pocket chair. So yeah, hopefully bring you some good fun and action at Eastbourne. Nice and peaceful here. Thanks a lot everyone for getting the Teds out. Thank you so much. Mark Riches, John Minter, Scorcher, Nicola Brown, thank you very much. Liberty Wing, Naked Neath, 67k. Wow, well done, mate. Yeah, nearly there, very close. Graham at Robert, thanks for getting the Teds out. Colin Scrim, Alan Gates, AD Causa, Christian Burton, Righty72, GM and Lupin, Mayor Marshy, oh yeah, Babsar, Ahmed Otters, Margot Baxter, Captain A, Paul Burrows, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. Mayor Marshy, Richie Lloyd, Davey, oi, oi, Chris Bloxham, Davey. All is good. Pocket chair. Yeah, this is the inaugural pocket chair that's sort of sprung into TCS fame. Well, even though the sun's out, it's got a really nice gentle cool breeze just to take a bit of that edge off. Like I said, it's a waiting game now for all of us here at RAF Marham. So runway 19 and 01 are, as I remember now, someone did confirm that for me as well, they are completely disused now. It's gone. So if we are fortunate enough to get the vertical landings, there are 3 pads. As far as I know, there are definitely 3. They'll be anywhere between here and sort of just here. So in just this little space, and we got a great view of them. And if they do vertical landings, which is what it's all about with the F-35B. Happy birthday to Riley, who's 12 today, from Craig Davis. Happy birthday. Ted salmon delivery just coming up. So this vehicle is carrying the salmon paste dispenser. Some salmon in there, just in paste form, so you can obviously not, please don't go anywhere near that. Just kidding. Usual rules, ladies, gents, teddy bears, don't block crash gates. Please don't climb the fence, jump over the fence. damage the fence in any way, rest your cameras, don't cut the fence in any form. It's not that low, it's not that high anyway, so it's no need to even attempt to damage it in any way. Please respect where you park, and like I said, do not block that crash gate. No circumstances, please. Should you spot anyone, you can, well, you can report it if you want to, because it can cause a threat to life if there's an emergency. No drones, please, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Again, look after the very crew that look after us. And of course, as fans of aviation, we wouldn't want this privilege taken away from us, so that's the way we see it. And take litter home as well. So for this next couple of weeks, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, I will put a reminder on our website for those having a bit of retail therapy. There will be an additional 2-week delay on orders now for the whole of August, as it's so busy, and potentially for the whole of August and the first week of September, and potentially the first 2 weeks of September, due to the fact that we are away at Scotland as well. So this could, and Bournemouth as well, so going to put a little delay notice as well. Please respect it and don't forget it either when you're ordering. It will be an additional 2 weeks to the already 2 weeks for some of the items, as they can take that long, as most of them are made to order. So please bear that in mind for the next month and a half if you can. So if you are needing something urgent, it's not going to happen, I'll be honest with you, until sort of after September, or at least after sort of this, after we get back from Scotland, things will return to normal. But thanks for your patience. It's a really respected that you do, and take note. That's why I put a banner on there to remind people, but I'll get a banner up on the website in the next if I get to do it tonight or tomorrow when we set off for Eastbourne. But there is of course, because we're not there, we can't ship anything out. Of course, feel free to order. Claire will have a mountain of orders to do when she gets back. F-35's gone quite far. Or carried out air-to-air refuelling, perhaps. Yeah, just gonna grab a cat and see. That's definitely tea time. Hi, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm very well. Yourself?
Yeah, good, thanks. You alright?
Yeah, we just wanted to say hello.
Hello.
Just come and meet you, really.
Yeah, good. That's no worries.
Yeah.
Give me 1 sec. I just
You're all right, mate. We know you're busy, so we were trying to be as quiet as we could.
No, you're alright. I just got to
won't
whack this on here.
rally on up past you.
Yeah, how you doing? Alright?
Yeah, we're doing all right, thanks. Yeah, we came out today. We were originally off to Lakey,
Yeah.
and so we live in Buckingham.
Okay.
And so we were driving to Lakey, so we quickly called in there because I said, I tell you what, I'll get a sausage and bacon butty from the old shooting range. And then we saw the F-35s come over, didn't we?
Oh, you got to see them?
Yeah, we got to see them. So literally, they just sort of, yeah. And then we
good.
heard you were here.
Yeah.
So then we said, well, look, do you know, should we go up tomorrow? Because my parents live in Fakenham.
Oh, right. Yeah, it's not too far, is it?
Yeah, not too far at all. So we're spending a few days there, basically.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, good to see you.
Yeah, you too. Give me 1 sec.
Yeah,
I'll be
you're
with you.
absolutely fine. It's warm, isn't it?
Yeah, just trying to get a little cover. I'm going to buy a more official cover for this. Not it looks like I'm camping out and doing some. Well, I could lie and just say I'm doing my laundry.
Yeah.
There you go.
Have a barbecue on the go.
Yeah, why not? How you doing? All right. Yeah, good
Yeah,
to meet you.
I'm good. Nice
Doug,
to meet you.
nice to meet you. How you doing, young man? All right. You
Yeah,
good?
my name's James.
Yeah, we've got these getting serial numbers. That's all good, isn't it? It's all
Yeah.
proper. It's pretty much proper.
So he's really keen to be in the RAF.
Oh yeah, oh, that's
Yeah.
good. Go for it.
We were just telling Paul all about it. Going into a simulate, right? At Mildenhall, there's a
Yeah.
place that do like the simulation stuff.
Yeah, that's good, isn't it?
So, yeah, been absolutely nuts and everything about planes for the last 6 years now, 7 years nearly. Yeah, so he's nearly 11, but he's obsessed with it. He loves it. It's great.
Full time today with Nitro. Full time.
There you go, better write that down, isn't it? So we saw the 4 take off from the other side, in Fincham, a little village to the other side, and we were just literally coming round, we just typed in the sat nav RAF
Yeah.
Marham, so I know this route well when I come from Buckingham when we go to see Nan and Grandad. So then anyway, so we've gone Lakey, so we sort of quickly put it in sat nav, we'll go to Marham, it took us into Fincham, we were literally in Farmers Gateway, I saw one come over,
Yeah.
to the other end of the runway, and they came over, they dragged around, it's a hell of a spot to see it.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
literally just here, like, you could, like you say, you feel like you could touch it. So it's phenomenal, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it's good.
But I think I'll work it out.
Yeah.
Alright.
I know why. I know. I just need a clip here. There you go. That's what it was for. There you go.
There we go.
Done.
That's
There you go.
it.
Try moving now.
So we saw that, so we saw take off then, didn't we? Then we saw these ones take off, and
Yeah.
then obviously we thought we'd come and meet up. We
Yeah,
saw you on the video, we went,
Yeah.
where is he then? And we parked at the end of the runway, and we've done a little
Yeah.
stake out there before,
We
haven't we?
heard while watching the live stream in Normandy Grandad. Then I
Then, yeah,
Let me get you some details. Hang on 1 sec for yours.
thank you.
thank you.
Yeah, awesome. Get a little picture of you actually, if that's alright. This view as well, Paul. Oh, amazing. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Thank you. What's that?
Oh right, yeah. It's literally just. I mean, it'll be all right for a minute. Oh right. Was this to have?
Yeah,
Are you sure?
you know that. Yeah,
It's actually like help, wouldn't it?
yeah. I've got loads.
I'm not used to this weather, you see.
Yeah.
No, that's it. Good old British weather.
Earlier an F-15 went over here.
Yeah, they do, because they're not far from Lake and you see.
Yeah.
That should do the job. Brilliant. There's a little glare just for air glare there. Thank you, man.
Yeah, well, that is posh.
It is posh officers. Yeah. Let me just let's get Ted.
Detail. Yeah, is that alright?
Of course it is.
Ted Hampton.
No, just I'll let you do your thing. If you're an iPhone man, you'll know what's what.
Unfortunately not.
Oh, okay.
I'm a Google man.
I always have this conversation with my mate at work, Ozzie.
The only thing I will suggest is it's only because I've heard of it, so
Yeah.
absolutely stand at the back.
Right.
The only reason is because that just looks like that.
Yes, that's pretty
Just
cool.
so-
Yeah,
Just watch out for the cables.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah.
Maybe on this
Where do you
corner.
want to stand?
Yeah,
Cool.
that's
All
what I
right.
was just
James,
gonna say,
you're your
yeah,
main
so-
man then.
That's
Yeah.
all right.
Awesome job. Thanks ever so much.
Okay.
That's my bad. Are you ready? Okay.
Nice
Brilliant.
one.
Thank you ever so much.
Yeah, no, you're welcome.
Yeah, that's awesome. Thanks very much.
No, you're welcome. Thanks for that,
Cheers.
Paul.
A pleasure.
Send
No,
it to
nice
Mum.
one. That's cool, man.
Send it to Mum.
It's just, yeah, we'll do. He just,
Isn't it?
yeah,
Brilliant.
guys like yourselves, he just finds a complete inspiration, just like the passion from your side, Ted, people like yourself, Paul, who have served in the forces and that. It's
Oh,
just,
that's good.
Yeah, it's phenomenal.
Yeah.
Right, I've got you some details. So,
Awesome, eh?
207 Squadron Nitro.
Okay. I thought it was 607.
No, 207.
Sure.
Yeah, no, sort of. Yes and no. It's an operational conversion unit, so it could be both, because they do both. Yeah. Yeah, Nitro is an OCU, so 207 OCU. So it could be. It could be Fleet Air Arm. It could be RAF.
Got it?
Yep.
Nice work.
Because when they do the displays, it's a Royal Navy pilot.
Yeah, because you were saying. I remember on this.
So I wonder who is like. There must be QFIs for both.
Right.
And there has to be. Makes sense.
Because it came up on, I was just saying to Doug,
Yeah.
James, that it came up on my feed this morning, so I had a little funny panic. Because some of them were Housekeeping.
Yes.
Yeah. And I was like, oh, is anything here?
Yeah, it'll probably be the 207.
Yeah.
So it'll be a little bit quieter. I think we'll get before and then maybe later on.
Are you live every day on this?
Almost, yeah,
I was gonna
5
say,
days a
yeah,
week,
most days
almost.
I look and see it.
Yeah, almost. I'm not getting drowned by the rain or struck by lightning, that kind of thing. You know how it is. So, try and survive it.
And does your work, I mean, I don't know much about this side of things, but does your work go beyond that in terms of like in the evening, you have a lot to do when you get back during the day? Or is it
Yeah,
mainly
so
the light
I'll be
things?
doing some editing.
Yeah, so that's it, so.
Do some editing, recharge everything, check all
Yeah.
the kit's fine. Emails, Claire does the shop.
Yeah.
And then it's sending emails, interacting with cadets.
Yeah, brilliant.
So I'll be doing some talks with them soon
Brilliant.
to inspire the future. So
Well, you're 14. We could get you in at the moment. You're a little bit too young. He's
Yeah.
nearly 11. He's only 10.
is it 30? Is it 12 or
13?
It is 13.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so we've got him on the waiting list.
Yeah.
So we're looking to do that. And then we went to went to RIAP, but we went to I was saying to Paul, went to the Cotswold Wildlife place. And obviously it's just the back of Rise Norton.
That's right.
We went there, we saw the Voyager coming in, and there was and I sort of said to this guy and this girl who was by the back sort of entrance, I sort of said, look, any chance my little lad can go on your step back, quick look over, he's not supposed to be RAF. And anyway, she said, well, my fiance is about to fly a Voyager in, and they're two brothers, and it's the first time it's been done apparently in RAF history, two
Wow.
brothers flying in together. And the dad was there, and then, because I work for Red Bull, so for the Formula 1 team,
Oh, right,
into
cool.
racing cars, and he likes the planes. We got chatting, had a bit of a mutual sort of conversation about all of that, and they said, look, tell us, we exchange some details. So we did, and then we contacted Oliver, who was the pilot, and he met us at RIA, and he gave us a real good tour.
And then it gave me
introduced-
VIP access to the room section, which is
So we spoke with Ali and James, the guys on Typhoons. They just give like a bit of extra, like show and tell around the place.
absolutely.
It's just
too
phenomenal.
right. That's what it's all about.
So, like you say, it's just good to inspire people, isn't it?
Too right. That's the way you do it.
don't you? St. Paul, my granddad was in the RAF for 33 years.
Wow.
So, so there was
I just mentioned Skullport today.
oh, did you? Yeah.
It was this and Skullport
Yeah.
bomber stations here.
Yeah.
yeah.
Back
So he served in Singapore, Malaysia, Malaysia, all these different places. I don't know too much of the history, like position-wise and so forth, but there's something in the blood, and of course I like the cars and everything, and the planes now as well, but for him it's just planes and planes.
Basically
It's
anything.
constant. So yeah, we thought
Good.
so it's all good, mate. Anyway,
Nice
we'll
one.
let you get on.
Yes.
Yeah, thanks
Right,
so
good
much.
to meet
Ted.
you.
Yeah, likewise.
Yeah.
All right, no worries. Good to meet you.
Cheers, buddy.
Yeah, you take care.
Yeah.
See you in a bit, and all the best with that. How are we doing, ladies and gents? Teddy Bears. Be with you very shortly. Just enjoying this cup of tea. Right. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're good. Hope we're well. Well, it's a nice chilled out one, to be honest. It's quite nice, these little chilled out, these nice chilled out streams. Sometimes, you know, it's a nice chill out and relax. It's definitely a pocket chair day today. So hopefully we get, like I said, there's 4 out. Hopefully we get vertical landings today, which would be incredible. What a lovely day it is. How you doing? As all our viewers, my name's Grand Crew Drew. Hope you all good. Hope you all enjoying the show. Nice and peaceful, definitely a relaxing day. I'm loving it. Yeah, just time to just pick your plates and meet up. Yeah, and not worry about your Lionel Blair and have a good time. That's right. That's how you do it. Hey, oi. Hey, how you doing? You alright there, Reggie?
Oh, I'm alright, I just been doing some work with a 15 regiment there now.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's right. 15 Royal Air Force Regiment are here, aren't they?
Yes, right there now. Just doing some exercises there now. Yeah, it's all good there now. What you been doing there now?
Yeah, I've just been enjoying my day today. It's going to be a quiet one today, I think. So, not a lot going on, but really nice. Just you know, just wind down. Do you know what I mean? You can relax like that. Do you know what I mean? Relax.
Oh, it sounds good there now. Almost smells like barbecue weather today there now. Oh, these pretty little planes, oh, these are the ones that hover there now.
That's right, these are F-35Bs, they hover.
Well, do they hover there now? It's quite, I remember you told me it's all about that lift fan made by that company there, Rolls-Royce there now, isn't it there now?
Yeah, that's right, ultimately it is an American aircraft, Lockheed Martin, and of course the Pratt & Whitney F-135. It's got a little bit of a twist to it though. It's an F-135 600 engine. So what they've done, Rolls-Royce have basically said, need a lift, and that's basically it. And Rolls-Royce put the vertical lift in the F-35B. And that's the F-35B Lightning, and it's they call it their lift fan system, or their lift system, and it's the only vertical lift technology for fighter jets in production in the world. It's got unrivaled performance, and the lift system comes in part of the latest in technology, right? Digital control and fan systems technology to deliver responsive, precise and powerful short takeoff and vertical landing. So that's pretty cool.
Oh, is that what you call a STOVL? Because I thought someone can't spell this, like STOVL.
That's right, it just stands for short takeoff and vertical landing, mate. And it's got like with that capability, it's got minimal impact on total airframe weight. Now the system is a descendant of the Pegasus engine.
Oh, that horse that can fly there now.
Well, not quite, the actual Pegasus engine in the Harry, if you remember that. And it comprises of Rolls-Royce lift fan. It's got a drive shaft, 3 bearing swivel module, 3 BSM, well, what you guys call a thrust vector.
Oh, is that where the thrust goes like this, starts moving around like, oh, where me chicken, where me chicken?
Yeah, something like that, mate. So yeah, it's got a 3 BSM and roll posts as well, so it can move like from left to right as it hovers. Now Rolls-Royce have been the industry leader in the short takeoff and vertical landing STOVL technology for 60 years. Isn't that impressive, mate?
Yeah, it's all good there now, isn't it there now? Pretty impressive, isn't it? So how does it all work there now? I guess that lift system, I see that little lid just pops up there now.
Yeah, that's right. So just to give a little bit about it, now the combined short takeoff and vertical landing STOVL capability is 40,000 pounds of thrust. 29,000 pounds of that horsepower is delivered by the lift fan itself by Rolls-Royce. It's got a 93-degree rotation in like 2.5 seconds from that 3 BSM. That's not a lot really, is it? Oh, what's that? I mean, I can hear a chucking. Reggie. He's off to go and get his chicken. But anyway, as I was saying, it's quite unique, the lift fan system. It's capable... Oh, you're right there, sorry about there now. I just have to go and check something out there now. So it's got capable of delivering 20,000 pounds of cold thrust as well, that lift fan. It's pretty impressive. And it's like 50-inch diameter. It's a 2-stage counter-rotating fan. The world-leading hollow-bladed disc technology. It is amazing. Basically, to keep it hovering, of course, if you were to hover in a normal aircraft, it will just, well, let gravity do its thing. Because gravity in aircraft, well, they're two enemies. Oh, what did you say about enemies there? Now, where are they there? No, Reggie, this is the F-35B, mate. So basically, if you were, like I said, Typhoon, it will just think, uh-oh, got to suck some air in, otherwise I'm going to go down. So, so basically, the lift opens up, it sucks in all that air, basically, and then it pushes it out, bypasses, uses that bypass, so it goes into that Pratt & Whitney engine, and then pushes that through the roll post, so it can go from left to right like this. And then that free BSM, what you call thrust vector, is pushing that thrust down. So obviously, as it's stationary, it ain't getting all that air if it was a normal aircraft, but the F-35B sucks in that air and generates it through that Pratt & Whitney F-135, pushes it through the roll post so it can go like this. And then you got all that thrust from that air, sucking it down and thrusting it down from the free BSM. It's pretty exciting, really. That's what makes it hover like this. All right there now. I'm gonna have to get me one of these lift fan systems so I can hover around. Reggie, I probably wouldn't do that, mate. It'd be a bit too heavy for you. Oh, but they might do. Reggie, oh, we're gonna go and have a look. I'm sure Argos have got that. Reggie, where you going, mate? You can't get that from Argos. Dear, oh dear. Right, ladies and gentlemen, my name's Ground Crew Drew. Been an ultimate pleasure. Hope you're all good and enjoying the show, and enjoy the current bun. It's a bit rare around here. See ya. I hope you got the gist of the Rolls-Royce lift fan system. It's pretty impressive how they've done that, and again with their experience with the Harrier as well, they've developed something quite special to put into a 5th generation, I guess, because I was looking at the details of the Harrier, because it was subsonic, but I guess with it being, you know, on a carrier, I guess it wasn't really a requirement at the time. But of course, things change, technology changes, and your opponents change technology as well. So keep up, keep up. I've got a lift fan system. Well, you know. Good idea though. Buy a lift fan and just strap it on and off you go, innit? Whack it on, clip it in, and off you go. So the OC have been out for quite a while, 207. Selwyn Owen, very good question. Yeah, so if I remember correctly, he's almost got a turbos on that as well. It's got he's got mini jets on that pit special. If I remember on the side, if you have a look at it, I think he's got little mini jet engines. That's why when it starts up, I'm pretty sure the pit special has 2 tiny little jet engines on it. It is amazing, yeah, and it does kind of hover as well. So not quite thrust vectoring, but at an angle it can hover. It's pretty impressive, isn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's got... I'm just trying to have a look. I'm pretty sure it's got... It's got turbines and... Was it gyroscopic loads on the airframe? It's got something like that, hasn't it? It's definitely got jet engines in it. It's, there we go. It's got a Lynx turbojet. Yeah, I thought so. So it's using... So when it's kind of goes up into the air and it does that hover, I think it uses the thrust of those jets to sort of... Almost like a max out, or like a high alpha, max alpha, except that you're fighting gravity. It's pretty cool. I think some prop planes can do it for a few seconds. From what I've watched at air shows, they're kind of trying to keep it, and then they wait for it to stall, if I remember correctly. But yeah, it does look like it hovers, doesn't it? Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, honestly, I love it when as soon as Richard Goodwin's Pit Special comes out. It's amazing. If you ever hear it start up, you think to yourself, that ain't no ordinary biplane. Yeah, that's the only thing I can work out how he's doing it, and that's why it can do some phenomenal moves that just a standard non-jet engine biplane can do. So it's got it all. It's got the propellers and two jets. I think it's the Lynx jet engine that I found on here. So yeah, nice one. It is impressive. I do like Richard Goodwin. It's always something to see, especially also his takeoff is quite spectacular as well. How are we all doing, ladies and teddy bears? Hope we're all good and enjoying the chilled out show. A little bit different to yesterday, but of course I'm happy that we haven't got any lightning strikes going on at the moment. Wow. Lovely.
Oh, this.
These F-35s have gone out for quite a while. But you know, if we get vertical landings, it'll all be worth the wait, I'm sure. I don't think I've ever seen it empty like that before, but there we go. Huh? Yeah, alright, yeah, it's fine. All good. big shout out to the fire and rescue teams. Oh yeah, cool. Thanks for that. If I can get it before the sun gets me. I think I'm going to be able to get that. Oh, goodness me, it's so bright. Yeah, apologies for that. I'm not going to get that. Straight into the sun. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. It's a lovely day though. It's a really good day. I'm loving it. Good day for tea, pocket chair, and some Victoria sponge. That's how you do it. Right, we've got a Grob tutor about to do a low approach here at Marham very shortly. And it's part of the University Air Squadron. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Marham for a chilled out day. We do have 4 F-35Bs airborne. They've been out for quite a while, so potentially they've been there to air refuelling, I would have thought, so they could take up to 3 hours. There's what used to be part of 0119 runway, and I don't think they're using it anymore. I remember a NOTAM a long time ago that it was permanent. So that's as far as I know, that's not active. FOD, please pick up foreign object debris. You can pick some of these up, put it in, and chuck it in there now. Beautiful though, isn't it? What a day. This is just the right temperature. It's got this nice little gentle cool breeze. The air's very, very breathable, as in it's not, you know, when you get that really heavy, thick air and it's just muggy. That's probably the right word. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Welcome to the show. Wolfman, how you doing? Brighty, Alex, Black Cat, Davey, Margot, Mayor Marshy, Phil, Toby, Aaron R, Chris Bloxham. How's it all going? Hope you're good. Steve Rowe, Julie Beard. Who else we got? Chris Bloxham, Derek Reed, Steve Oliver, Colin Saunders, Edward Coates, Margot Baxter, Captain A. Oi oi. So yeah, we got a Grob prefect from RAF Wittering, and it was there that Ted flew with 115 Squadron, who we mentioned today here being a bomber squadron, I believe, with here at RAF Marham during the Second World War, and who will now play a very different role now at RAF Wittering, training the crew. They flew the Handley Page Harrow here, and also the Wellington Bombers during the Second World War here at RAF Marham. And today they train our future generation of fighter pilots and crew in the Grob Tutor. The 115. Leonardo DiCaprio, how you doing? Hope you're good. It's about 6 miles away now. Just to do a practice diversion. Right, it's a little grob, so this is going to be a little challenge. Let's have a look. Let's see what I can get for you. So it's a practice diversion, a low approach. So it's using the talk down. Now talk down is a set of instructions by an ATC using the talk down frequency. And it's literally instructions to the pilot, and they cannot acknowledge unless requested. And it's usually, you'll hear the talk down frequency at tower, the air traffic controller just asking to acknowledge if the gear is down. Check your acknowledge. And there's instructions to say how many, if they are on the center line, how far out they are, how many miles they are away. Literally a verbal instructions to assist the pilot to land or approach the runway. And you'll hear like slightly right of the center line, slightly left. And they'll also get feedback if they're correcting it nicely. Can be used for landings as well as an approach. Three miles, here we go. And this is from RAF Wittering's training school. It's one of the University Air Squadrons. I've got to find it. Pressure's on here. It's a tiny little aircraft. Hope I get this. Oh, what's this up here as well? Bit of F-15s. There's another one somewhere. Lakey is not far away from here. There we go. Ted's actually been flying in a spinning sortie with 115 Squadron in one of these. It's a really fun video of it, and you can hear the Storal alarm going crazy. It is a lovely day for flying. I was just thinking that. Absolutely. And you're absolutely right, Blocks. That is potentially our future Typhoon or F-35B pilot. And then you never know, Red Arrow's pilot in the future. Heard that right? Potentially an F-35 coming back in. I heard that right. Let's have a look. If it's on min fuel, I'm not sure if they're going to do a vertical landing on min fuel, but we'll see. Tell you what, honestly, this is a nice chilled out day. It's one of those days, like I said, pocket chair, Victoria sponge and Earl Grey, beautiful. Or if you like Reggie, chicken kebab and a Coke. Thanks for joining in today, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Marham. It's one of those quiet days that we can get at Marham. We've been extremely lucky in concession of the times we have been here. But 4 departures this morning, and they're still out, to be fair. What was it, about 9 o'clock? I do enjoy streams like this, though. Get a little bit of a chat going on in the community. It's all good fun. Don't forget to hit the like button as well. How are we doing on the likes? How are we doing? Does help the channel. Smash that like button and do support the channel. Okay, so the air-to-air frequency now has popped up for 207. So they're not too far away. One of them's on, or some of them are on min fuel, so I don't know about vertical landing if they haven't got that much fuel. It's a bit of a shame, but we'll see. Tom Cruise. Yes! Thumbs up from Tom. Legend. when they're using 05, they brake right here, right over your head. It's the best. Yeah, they're coming. 4 of them, but I don't know if they're in formation just yet. I just hope they're not coming in on a straight in, because that'll just be emotional. Let's see what we're going to get, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Let's hope. Don't forget, please hit that like button. Let's try and get 1,000 likes. I'm sure we will if we get any vertical landings. Or a 4-ship. Let's have a look. The Grob tutor has just been told to hold off the low approach for now. Huh? What can you see? Not yet. Hang on. I've got the camera. I've got the camera over this side. Should be 4.
They were 15s.
How were they?
Yeah, if anything, they'll be coming straight here. I just hope they're not coming in on a straight. Let's have a look. Yep, there they come. Runway 23. If it's a 4-ship, bonus. If they come straight into land, emotion. Was that clear to land? Ah, yeah, I think they're coming straight into land with minimum fuel, so let's have a look. We can always hope. Well, that's good and bad news. Bad news is that it came straight in. Good news, there are still 3 to hope onto. So hopefully on talk down now is the grob, because that would mean the other 3 are still out to play, which is great. I think that's a grob because it's only done half a mile between the last instruction, so you never know. Here we go. Let me check on my flight radar. White Wizard, how you doing? What up? Hope you're good. White Can, yes, how you doing? Good to see you, East Kirkby. Hope you're good. Okay, so we've still got 3 F-35s airborne, so got the grob shooter just doing another low approach, I believe, or at least an approach of some description, whether it's a touch and go or a low approach. Cleared low approach, here we go. How's a 14J, how you doing? You're welcome, Christopher Carr, how's it going? Here we go. Members, how you all doing? Thanks for supporting the channel. Oh yeah. could be looking at the very aircraft that the F-35B pilot was in when they first started their Royal Air Force flying career. Okay, so we can hang on to 3 F-35s to potentially, hopefully, I like that, to do a vertical landing. Just caught the end of that. Circuit clear. Who we got? I reckon a nice free ship. Let's have a look. Just caught, literally just caught the end of that. Oh, no, just the one. Beautiful break there, beautiful. Well, this is fine. It keeps it, you know, keeps it going, keeps it flowing, and they're all not all coming back together. I'll take that. Always see a positive if you can. That was a lovely break, wasn't it? Beautiful. Come on, vertical landing, and that's almost, it's like the other end of a performance takeoff, right? So this is like the performance landing, shall we say? If we get a vertical landing, come on. Let's have a look. The thing is, we'll need all the lift fan on, opened out and everything. Let's have a look. Nice break right in front of us. negative on the vertical landing. Oh, shame. No worries. Still got another 2. A lot of heat haze, isn't there? Hope you enjoyed that. I was quite impressed with that. The way it broke right in front of me with the, as far as my filming was concerned, I thought I did pretty good on that one. That was quite nice. Love it when I get shots like that. When they kind of bank for the camera. Obviously in their mind, it's not for the camera, but you know what I mean. Really cool. Hope you enjoyed that break. So 2 left. Well, like I said, the benefit of this is that they're coming in very slowly, so there's another 2 to go, something to keep us going. Take Coningsby channel. Been riding the dream since August last year, I know, went for it, and here we are today. What an adventure, what an absolute adventure. Never thought I would ever get to say that we're nearly at 67k. Oh, sorry. There we go, it's better. That was a good shot, that. I loved that when it broke right in front of us. Awesome. A lot of heat haze there, isn't there? Thanks, Alex Black Cat. Margot, thank you. Right, so 2 more still out there, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Those cans, someone mentioned, that's for your, if you've got any FOD to put in those dispensers. Where are they? Can't see them now. Those cans there, hang on, let me just zoom down. Sorry, just pan down a little bit. Not pan, but you know what I mean, tilt down. Yes, if you've got any FOD, please pick up, put it in, and put it in there. If you've got any, if you find any foreign object debris, so if you've got any, I don't know, if you've got a bit of bumper sticking out, I don't know, just loose bits of foreign object debris off the runway, you put it in there and just dispose of it. All good. Don't have to get to hit the like. We're nearly at 1,000 likes, I think, aren't we? Nearly there. Check out the heat. Hey, it's amazing, isn't it? Avril, how you doing? Good to see you as well. Meet you at East Kirkby. Right, Wizard, what up? Oi, Basil14, loving the live streams. Hope you're good. Lorraine, can't believe you're from Orkney. I can't believe that's amazing. Can't wait to replan it and actually go this time. Craig Davis, how you doing? Simon Watchorn, Chris Evans. Sammy B, oi oi, Mayhem Marshy, how's it all going? Elsie, how's it going as well? Edward Coates, oi oi to you. Captain A, Nick Ward, oi oi. Jan Clark, how's it all going, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So 2 left. Thousand likes, nice one, thank you very much. Right, 2 more to go. So, on this chilled out RAF Marham day out. Here we go. Midday right now. There we go. 2 left. In some ways, you've got to look at the positive, although they didn't come in as a 4 ship, there's still 2 to go. Thanks everyone for getting us to 1,000 likes. Thank you very much. Chris Evans, enjoy. Oh, very close, just 57 to go for 67k. Oh no, we are very close. But yeah, it's not the. I don't think we've had a Marham stream like this for a while, where it's pretty quiet. But hey, that's it. We take the busy with the less busy. All is good. Nice shutdown noise. Right, I'm just going to be right back, have some cup of tea. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope we're all good. Ted Coningsby channel. How we doing? Live here at RAF Marham on a chilled out day. Yeah, one of those days, isn't it, where it's nice and chilled out. Hope we're all good. Ted Coningsby channel, bringing you live military aviation around the country. And we're off to the seaside tomorrow. We're off to Eastbourne. Hope anyone's there, give us a big shout and an oi oi. Taking loads of kit to see what I can get up to. And yeah, all is good. Hope you're enjoying it. It's nice and warm here. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. And we're just enjoying I'll tell you what, it's quite nice today. I know it's not busy. I know we'd like it back to back, but sometimes it's quite nice just to chill out. And Ted, what do you reckon? That pocket chair looks tempting, doesn't it? Pocket chair, oh I see. Ted's got his new... that amazing lunch bag. It's in the van at the moment. I've just put it safely. Just wanted to show you all. It's got lots of salmon in there now, I would have thought. And our pocket chair sponsor. Look at this. Ready for lunch. It's time for some lunch, Ted. But of course, I'll hang on to the lunch for a minute because obviously we've still got 2 more F-35s, I believe. So, just going to hang on for them and be on standby for them when they return.
Okay.
Gerald Harry Gardner, have a good time. Right, back in a sec. Gonna go and grab a cup of tea. Still got 2 out there.
It's roasting, isn't
It's
it?
lovely with that little bit of breeze as well. It's all good.
Yeah.
What's that you listening to, Ted, on there? Is that sort of air traffic control or something? Yeah, perfect. It's good then, isn't it?
Yeah, it's good.
So you've had some good weather for it, haven't you?
Yeah. It's quite nice. I like the breeze that goes with it.
Yeah, that's it. You need that, don't you? Problem is, you soon get burned. When we went up to RAF on the percentage on the Sunday, it's forecast to be overcast all day.
And it
And then it
changed,
just came
yeah.
out, didn't it? It just changed. And I tell you what, I looked like a berry when I went into work the next day. My eyes were completely white. Everyone's like, what the hell are you? And I feel like I've been skiing for a week. It soon gets you.
Mm.
Tell you what. Sometimes you just hear something, don't you? But you don't know if it's road noise or if it's like
I know.
just the normal commercial plane or something.
That was an awesome break. Just
I
there.
know, it was good, wasn't it?
That was good.
It was so good.
That was
Yeah,
good.
that was.
That was very, very good. That was very
I like
good.
the breaks here, they're so good.
Well, as you said, Nicholas, that was just like literally there.
Right there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely spot on.
Yeah, they're really good. And when they're 2 or 3, 4 ship, it's impressive.
You almost feel like they do it for you, don't you?
Mm.
You're sort of there and it's
Yeah.
literally just right there in front of you.
I know.
Mind you, that first one when it came in,
It's alright, you say hello to Mum now.
Hello! You alright?
Mum's in the office.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
You alright there, Mummy?
Yeah.
You having a good time? Enjoying work? Yeah, it's been really good actually. It's roasting here.
It's all good. Well, if they'd all come in a 4 ship, that would have been the end of it, and that's it.
Yeah.
At least there's still 2 out there.
Hang on, I can't hear Mum. Say again.
that's the nature of it. Isn't it?
Yeah, that break was brilliant. I wonder if they're dogfighting and it's like, if you lose, you go back.
Normally they do that.
I always think that. Just, they're coming in like,
That's it. You did great.
Watching the programme
Over our head
sort of
here.
stuff that
It's almost like
you've
it's
done,
done
so
on
that's
purpose.
it's almost like, yeah, you get
if
I
you,
get
if you
that.
lose,
Yeah.
It just turns it on the
That's
side.
it.
100 push-ups.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
like
They do that at like my granddad's house in Bacon quite a lot, but they also do it with F-15, so
But it's phenomenal. Yeah, it's really, really good. So
I think it's Skull.
anyway, well look, we'll get going.
True.
No, I've not seen it yet. No.
Just one vertical landing, that'd be so good.
That one,
That's all.
That's all we need.
That's all we need.
I said to him this morning, I said, need something. Hang on, wait. So we'll get something at lunchtime. We'll watch these, wait to see if these other two coming to land at some point, and then we'll dock off after that and go and grab some lunch. Ted will be here all day, won't you, Ted? Yeah, he'll be here all day. Yeah. So, yeah, be here till about 4. Till about 4, he said.
Then we'll be.
Till about 4.
Dad, can we come back?
So, alright. Maybe, yeah, maybe. Alright, right, we'll see you later on. Alright, catch you later. Bye. Have a good day. Let's just wait and see.
Oh yes. Look at this.
I need some shade, but. James, put your hat on.
It's nice, isn't it?
Just keep drinking till it's good.
Yeah.
You have to.
Yeah.
Need shade.
Oh nice. What's that one?
This one?
Is that the BBMF one or is it airborne? Oh. I'm operation Teducation. Nice. That's nice. I like that. That's a good one, that. They're all good.
Yeah, lucky with that.
Yeah, it's nice, that. They've been out for quite a long time. They took off at 9.
Ah, I knew I had it in here. You ready? Charity time.
Huh? Oh, wow. Okay, that's really strange because I just said I like that one. How weird is that?
Alright.
Thank you very much.
That's okay.
That's awesome.
Alright.
I shall put that on my bag. Thank you.
Yeah.
Put it on Ted's lunch bag as well.
Yeah, the more
Well, as soon as you said that, Nicholas,
That's really strange.
I thought, I've got a spare one.
That's so strange. Thank you.
I'll go with your A10 one.
Oh, yes.
There you go. Cool, if you've got a piece of paper, I've only got, if not, I can rip a page out of his book, but I don't really want to, because it's one of these, even better, there you go. Thinking I've got my work on, but then that will all go, send me out to work.
Did you need a piece of paper, did you say?
Yeah, if that's all right for Nicholas. Thanks, mate. Thanks for that. Legends. Perfect, mate. Thank you. He's going to send the pictures he's taken today and ping them to us. Awesome.
Sarah, do you need another one?
No, that's absolutely perfect. Yeah, thank you.
Alright, no worries. There's my old primitive notebook.
Yeah, that's all right. I just didn't want to pull the page out of this one because before you know it, it'll
Very
start.
primitive, a good old
Yeah.
pen and paper. Oh, hello, startup. Yes, please.
Nicholas, have you had chocolate?
No, but I have had a cheese and bacon wrap.
No, I saw that. I'm thinking, if you've had chocolate, that is yet again synced.
No, I think it's hot chocolate now. It's turned into hot. That's a startup, right? I know it would have been synced, wouldn't it?
That's brilliant.
That is quite funny. No, I didn't have chocolate. It was a cheese and bacon wrap. Cheese and bacon wrap it is then from now on.
I think something's patching in.
No, it's just started, buddy.
Okay.
Right, how we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Just thought I'd have a little break and try and get a little bit of food in me and a bit of water. All is good. Nice breeze to cool us down a little bit. Just going to put a little cover on the camera there. It's quite warm. Got loads of fans in the van. Alabama Tide, what up? Who's put, I simply cannot start my day without the sound of military aircraft in my ear. Nikos, you were born to do this. Thank you very much. I do feel like I was, you know. Thank you so much, and who's put and all you lot. Nice one. I hope you're all good, Nick Ward. Get well soon, man. Hope you're all well. Nigel Fountain, hope you're good. He's got loads of fans as well. Yeah, I've got him in the cabin in the van, just keeping all the equipment nice and chilled, and all the bears nice and cool. Chris Bloxham, how you doing? Hope we're all good. So that is a F-35B startup. Just going to wait for some pilot chat to confirm. Because obviously, like I've always said at Lakey, you'll hear the startups even at 3 in the morning, but it doesn't mean it's going to be a amount. You need pilot chat to go with it on your radio. Jan Clark, that is funny. Nearly 67k. Oh no, I've totally forgot to wear my hat today. Paul Electronics. For those asking about, is your job filming planes? I've been and I am fortunate to ride the dream, ladies and teddy bears. Thank you to all of your support that I'm able to do this full time. Yeah, and not only do I do this, I support our Royal Air Force, United States Air Force, promote it, try to inspire our future generation cadets, joining the Air Cadets, and supporting military charities as well, trying to get the word out there, and to deliver military aviation to those that can't be there, for whichever reason, for logistics, health reasons. But not only that, the channel is more than just me and a camera and some bears. You know how it is, I've always said that. It's about a community, it's about trying to give a positive attitude and a nice attitude as well, with lots of good fun involved here as well. And that is what it's all about. Couldn't do it without you. Couldn't do it without you. You know, it does have its challenges, you know. It does, as you know, lightning strikes, electronic storms, good old technology doing its thing, weather, storms, challenges, lack of sleep, getting burned, food issues, tea issues. But you know what? It's absolutely worth it. Absolutely worth it to do this for everyone. Loving it. Couldn't change it for the world. Wouldn't change it for anything. And all thanks to this guy here. There he is. And let me just sort your flag out, Ted. There you go. Royal Air Force ensign. All thanks to this young bear. Started off as a car mascot, destined for the bridge, but no, Ted didn't go on the bridge. Kept him as a special little mascot in the car until one day driving for Woodhall Spa as I was once a wedding photographer, but not anymore. No, Ted was just sat there innocently doing his K2 coming back now, flight of 2, nitro flight. Yeah, so just heading to Woodhall Spa to do a wedding gig. Lights came on at Coningsby. Pulled up at the lay-by, got Ted, did a funny little video of the aircraft landing, and then discovered a little bit more about Coningsby, because I had no idea about what was there. I thought it was a mirage, still thought the Tornado was flying for the Royal Air Force, and thought that the Red Arrow should just simply just turn up now and again, get in a red plane, start doing all these things. But Ted, no. So yeah, posted a little video of Sainty doing his display, and wow, he contacted us, didn't he, Ted? And here we are now. It wasn't quite established as a military channel just then. It was me and a mobile phone and Ted. That was it. No other characters, just me, Ted, and the mobile phone. And then I decided to use my DSLR to do videos, which I probably made the whole world have and suffer vertigo with my filming back then. So apologies in advance. Sorry about that. I got better. There we go. Oh, never mind. Oh dear. Ted's off. Okay, so like I said, we can hear startups, yes. Pilot talk from these F-35Bs, not yet. So until we hear that, that's when we'll start getting excited. There are 2 F-35Bs returning on recovery, as it's called. But they are inbound. Here we go. Thanks a lot, Righty. Visual with the field. Here we go. Hopefully a 2-ship into the break.
Right, so please full traffic, top 3 miles, pass over please, approach now speed at 1,800
The F-35B doesn't have an arrestor hook, by the way, for those that like to know a little bit of extra info on the F-35B. And to have a drag chute, that's an extra modification. Now I know the Norwegian F-35s have them. You know, when you buy a car, you can add like alloy wheels and all this kind of stuff. A bit like the F-35 as well. Well, the F-35B, that is. Actually, no, correction. Drag chute could be added to, guess, any of them if you want it. It depends on the Air Force. But with the climates out at in Norway, they've decided to have the drag chute on there, the chute pod. But the F-35A and the C both have arresting hooks. I suppose with the, I don't know, with the thrust vector, I guess, at the back. Maybe. Here we go, 2-ship. Here we go. Sadly, it's straight in, not a vertical landing. Never mind. What we got, because there was two F-35B startups, whether that will amount to a taxi. I'm just waiting for some connection with the radio just so I can hear that, just to confirm that for you 100%. So that's all of them back at the moment. Let's hope for some more departures. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Marham. How are we all doing? Hope you're feeling well. Don't forget to subscribe to our channel. We're very close to 67k. And like I said, there's no stream tomorrow. We're on our way to the seaside tomorrow. Should be good fun. Should be good fun. Let's see if these shut down. What we need is a confirmation of 2 taxiing out. Let's have a look. The other thing to take note, if you see the runway caravan returning back, then you know it's finished for the day. That's a good sign as well here at Marham. They tend to, especially at Waddington, I get to see that as well. It's quite useful because then you know, right, not waiting anymore, it's done. Thanks everyone that's tuned in and supported the channel. Thank you very much. You hear the rumbles of Lakey just in the background as well. Oi, oi! Oi, oi! That's good timing. It's brilliant. Margot, thank you very much for our Nick, Ward and Millie. Big shout out. Guards March. Thank you very much, Margot. We've got a new recruit to the Ted Coningsby's Fighter Squadron. Jason Elsa, welcome to the TCF. Don't forget to register to get your amazing TCF patch when you become a Ted Coningsby's Fighter Squadron member. Thank you very much, Guards March, for Jason Elza. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker, which looks like a pocket chair. Guards March. Guards March, and a... Hi. I think that's shutting down, I think. Christian Holzer, watching from Germany. High five, gifting 10 Ted Coningsby memberships. Guards March, thank you so much. Babzar, high five. Guards March, thank you so much. Right, I can that's 2 shutdowns, but I can still hear the 2 that started up, so that's not a bad sign. Robert Streets, high five, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March. Richard Barnes celebrating 15 months. What a great bunch of souls you are. Guards March, thank you very much. And AD Causa, thank you very much for the super. Guards March. Right. let's see if these startups end up being a taxi and then a departure. Let's have a look. Daniel Walker, how you doing? White Wizard, what up? RSVP, how you doing? Hope you're good. TGR Motorsport, oi oi to you. Stephen Norris, Marco Baxter, righty, oi oi. I've got Wills Cross, hey Ted, watching from camp at Grantham. Met you at Coningsby yesterday. Good to see you, man. Welcome to Norfolk. Edward Coates, we do have a video of that with the F-35 and the Harrier from last year. Actually, we've got that on our channel, on our videos. If you just probably put Harrier F-35B, perhaps we do have that on there too, so you can have. They were both hovering next to each other. Well, not that close together, but probably for safety. But they were reasonably one after the other next to each other, ish. Just hope this doesn't just shut down. That would be emotional, wouldn't it? I wonder if they're hot pitting or anything, but then again, hot pitting would have been done by now, I guess. Yeah, Alex Spinks, how you doing? Yes, they left their, they had the mode on a one that was universal, so we could see them green flight when they came to see us at Mac Loop. Yeah, that was good. That's very true. Very close to 67k, just 48 to go. Oh yeah, bit of Lakey. That's all good. Thanks a lot, Sky God 64. Hello from Pilot's Lounge in Colorado, USA. I really enjoy this channel. I also enjoy the history lessons as I'm a retired US Air Force. Thank you very much and salute to you. Thank you for serving. Dr. Soda, how's it going? Hope you're good. Hope everyone's well. Just hanging on to whatever I can of hope for these. For the spooling Pratt & Whitney F-135 engines. They amount to a taxi for departure, but let's see. A bit early days at the moment because I haven't heard anything just yet. Oh yeah, how's it going? Alright? Good. What's this for? Oh, you shouldn't have, thank you very much. Oh, bless you, thank you very much. Thank you, appreciate that. Thanks a lot, thank you. Oh, thanks. I'm glad you enjoy it. It's fun, isn't it? Yeah, and when the weather's bad and I'm out here, you can just
sit in the house watching.
Exactly. Oh, bless you. Honestly, thank you for that. It's very kind of you, sir. Thank you. Yeah, hopefully there's two have started up, but they've been running for a little bit, so I'm not sure if they're going to go yet. I haven't heard anything on the scanner, so can't say yes just yet. They're obviously going to refuel the two that came back.
Yeah.
It's been a quiet one today, but it's been good. It's been good. Just need a vertical landing, really. And that'd be nice.
Yeah, I only live a couple of miles away, so see him quite a lot.
Oh, nice. Lucky you. That's good.
Because what you were saying about the caravan? They have a caravan that goes past the end of the day.
The runway caravan, the red and white caravan.
That
That
what
you,
it is?
yes,
Yeah,
yes.
okay,
So
right,
it'll
okay,
be
yeah.
positioned close to the threshold,
Yeah.
where the touchdown is, about there, and it'll just it's just a visual and a communication between ground and ATC and pilot, and it's just and it tells you what runway is in use. So if it was over there, you know, 05's in use.
Yeah.
So it's over there. But the thing is, if you see it leave,
You know it's.
well, they've either changed runway because it will be over there, but if it's gone completely, that's the end of the day. So if you see it, if they're done for the whole day, that's it.
You know, yeah.
Yeah, which is kind of it's good. It's useful to know because then it saves you waiting around all day if you're in the unknown.
Which we are.
Yeah, we don't know,
But Lakey Heath doesn't have a runway caravan. Bryce Norton doesn't have one either. There's a few that doesn't. Not all of, but there is someone. There's a few. There's guys on the ground. There's airmen on the ground.
Yeah.
So they can do it that way. Like static ones.
To know, that is.
Yeah, Coningsby has one. Waddington, Cranwell here. Let's have a look. Lossy. Does Lossy have one? Can't remember if Lossymouth has one. I actually can't remember. Can't remember that. Sorry?
Do you do much filming?
Yeah, go once a year.
Yeah,
RAF Valley has one.
Yeah, we see
Just trying to think who else doesn't and has. Yeah. But yeah, if it packs up for the day, then you know it's a good sign. It's time to go home.
Yeah, that's it.
That's not a good sign.
No.
Lossy, yes. Thanks, Chris. Chris reminded me. Of course, it has one because it fired the flare. That's not a good sign. It's just shut down. Oh dear. Right, so we've got a bit of a wait. Oh well. Not sounding good there, Paul.
What, we've been shutting down?
One just shut down. There's one still going. It's like really painfully. We're doing it very painfully, that. Oh dear.
As you always say, some days you just get the
Still beats the Mildenhall one. Just one departure in 8 hours? Yeah, that's the record.
Yeah, Milton.
That was, yeah, it was one. We've still got 1,000 likes though. Yeah. So that's alright, I'll take that.
Yeah, happy days.
Yeah, it's all about the community on it though. It's all about the chat as well. It's really good.
Yeah, it is good.
That's it, mate. Yeah, it's all about the salmon, isn't it? And chocolate. You've got to have chocolate. Thing is, I'm a bit limited this time of year because it melts.
Oh yeah. Yeah, freezer.
So yeah, you need a Ted freezer box now.
We have one.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, we've got a little freezer in the camper, haven't we? And it box switching on, we've got it for a couple of days.
Still one running. Still one running. Still one to hang on to.
Yeah. You never know. You might catch it.
There might be another Salisbury later. Still early really, but it closes at 5 today, so
Does it? Yeah.
let's see. I'll be here till 4, so another 3 hours.
At least you have a multi lunchbox to store the salad.
Exactly. It's great. I don't know who got that. I'm gonna have to post that out, see who got that for me.
Yeah, I heard you talking about that.
Yeah, it's flying now. No, I phone them. Now they come and say hello. Yeah, no, I phone them and let them know I'm here. So they're all good. So they tune in as an extra set of eyes. You know, so yeah. Yeah, I always let them know. It's the best way to do it. Best way to do it, yeah. Polite, especially in this day and age. You never know. Yeah, you never know.
It's quite nice when they will come by with the big wave.
Oh yeah, they were here earlier today. They came down to the gate and waved. And
Brilliant.
pretty good. Yeah, if anything happens, I've got it on camera. Yeah, I've got it on camera. Did you see what happened at Coningsby? Yes. What on earth happened there?
And I was obviously saying, I just finished up the day. And you were saying straight away, so did they say?
Yeah, so I messaged someone
Yes.
and they said no, that's not normal. I'm like, so basically there was an issue with it, that much I knew when it was coming into land, and I thought it was going to be a shoot landing. It kept going, it wheels on the ground, and then it put the reheats on, and as it went up, the parachute just completely flew out. The whole thing just dispersed. So whether he did that deliberately to get rid of it, I have no idea. And then did loads of maybe less weight. Yeah, 9 circuits, but it was the parachute. As he lifted back up again, the parachute just flew out.
Came out and then just burnt it off and just.
Yeah. I wonder if that's what the reheat does, burn the cable off. But I know they've got a button to release it anyway. But this is the weirdest thing. It's this parachute flies out in mid-flight, pretty much. Well, it was off the ground. Someone's got a really good photo of it. Yeah, it was the chute that comes out. Really bizarre. And then did what, 9 circuits?
I didn't see it, I watched it.
So there was no emergency call ready though. They are on standby, but there weren't like, no. Can't see that being used again. Having a bit of reheat on.
Yeah.
Can't see that being used again.
That's in the bin, isn't it?
There's a few people who would have been stood there going, I love the smell of that. And they go, yeah, right, yeah.
That was really bizarre. And I accidentally caught one landing on the grass a few months back as well. I thought it was a bit weird. I was like, a bit close to the fence. Actually, to hit a bit of the grass. And then I didn't even know that the chipmunk was actually taking off and doing touch and goes on the grass. Didn't know that was meant to do that. I didn't know. I suppose they have to practice because obviously some of the old airfields don't. Yeah, with the chipmunks. So that was good. I didn't even realise. I clicked. I was like, "That's grass. The runway's over there. What's going on?"
As you said, so 5 years of it and anything else, you just learn so much. And listening to all the history, you pass into it. It's just phenomenal. It's brilliant.
Thanks.
What did you think of the windbreak at Lakey on the F-35?
What did I think of?
The windbreak. When the F-35 did the takeoff at Lakey.
Oh, the wind wave.
Yeah.
The wave like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
I was going to show you.
Yeah, I accidentally had it ready for that one, if you realise.
I'm not saying anything.
Yeah.
What you were
It
doing,
just
you
so
were
happened I
doing
concentrated on that one, didn't I? Just a gut feeling. Ah,
That's like seeing 134 coming up.
yeah, that was
Oh,
good.
that was like, oh, hello.
Oh,
There you be.
they did a little the air brake. That was cool. They do tune in. A lot of them tune in, which is really nice.
What bar?
You got the Bowler Bar, the Reapers as well. They watch it. The Grim Reapers. They watch it as well. They told me.
Is it the day when the two relics were pulled?
What was that?
What was that?
I reckon because it was live. They just thought they'd just literally just pulled them out, la la la, and then put them back in. The oldest airframes on the an F-15B and an F-15C. The oldest airframes at like serial number 001, wasn't it? It was amazing. Literally just pulled them out the hangars, left them there what, 20 minutes, and then just.
I did get half that.
No, they've gone back. They've gone back now. All the aggressive ones have gone back now. So, who knows? Watch this space. There could be more. I might accidentally turn up and go, oh look. No, it's all thanks to people telling me stuff. So I really respect that. It's like, without them, I wouldn't be able to do half that. No. What of the death of the lolly up here? Someone kindly bought me a lolly, so I said I'll have that in a sec. I'll put it there, and you just heard this bang as I stepped on it. It was so. Yeah. The guy came up there and said, "Well, I know you enjoyed that, but I wanted you to eat it and enjoy it, not." Oh dear. Yes. Yeah, I've got it. It's in the. Yeah, it's somewhere on the front here, bless her. Yeah, cool. Yeah, do little pictures and bring them. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Are you off, buddy? Thanks a lot, man. Take care. Thank you. Thank you very much for that. Thanks. What's your name? David. Thanks, man. Cool. Thank you. Yeah, that's good. Still running that F-35. Just doing it painfully. What, a shutdown? How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Just hanging in for this. I'm just listening out to see what's going to happen with this F-35 that you can hear spooling in the background. You right there, mate?
Photo of the picture he drew when he was 8.
Great.
At the time though, I knew nothing.
When you were 8, what, like 20 years ago, was it?
Yeah, it feels like 20 years since
I'm
he
a lot better now.
Oh, cool, look at this. You were 8.
Yeah, so we came back from Mars and then I took the video of it.
Cool. That's good.
Yeah.
Nice. Good effort. Nice one.
when you
been new to the channel for what?
Oh, bless. That's good, man. Yeah, that's it. No, yeah, it's all about that. Yeah, that's good, isn't it?
Oh yes.
Taxi holding point. Yes. Yes. Marham 99. So it's probably a singleton, as it's a Marham call sign, just a single. So at least one is better than none. Right, finally we've got it. A taxi. Taxiing, here we go. Hey, hello! What's all the fuss? What is this? Yes, what's all this Marham 99 business? What's going on here? Yes, posh officers, my name's Wingy. I used to be a wing commander, you know? Yes, Yes, what is this? What do you mean? What is this, F-35? Yes. Nothing compared to a Spitfire. Yes. These planes hover, you say? Yes, Imagine that, a Lancaster hovering, yes. Mind you, 617 Squadron with the Lancasters. They fly these, the F-35Bs, yes, Yes, I was a little bit fond of the Harrier, yes. Now what do we got here? Aircraft you can't see, stealth, I could do stealth, look at this. Yes, see, I'm back, yes, Yeah, hello, posh officers. It's a fine day for cricket. Some plane spots. Oh yes, get my good side there, please, sir. Thank you. Yes, and I'll have another photo here, please. Thank you. Yes, yes. Oh yes. Yes, make sure you get Joanna Lumley in there. Yes, posh. Yes. Well, thank you very much, there, Paul. Yes, Yes. So I'm off for some cherries, some raspberries, and some pomegranate juice with. Joanna Lumley later, yes, and then I'll be showing off with a round of cricket, yes, Well, cheerio, must go. Right, the Marham 99, here we go. Good to see Wingy out here enjoying these. At least he knows what an F-35B is, bless him. Right, here we go, Marham 99 taxiing. Distinctive sound of the F-35 with its Pratt & Whitney F-135. This is a 600 version to make room for the modifications made by, or at least additions, shall we say, from Rolls-Royce with the lift fan system, the lift system. Welcome to the show. The F-22 sounded amazing, didn't it, with the F-119s. Beautiful. They sounded really good. Listen to this. Get ready. It's all good and we haven't even seen it yet. Alright, let's ride. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Line up, here we go. Clear for takeoff, here we go. Here we go. See ya. Brent R, how you doing? Hope you're good. Okay, so that's our fifth departure for the day. Still up, that's okay, that is a good sign. Could be a couple more then later. See the Reggie assault course there, used by the 15 RAF Regiment and of course the reserves as well, 2620. Debbie Miller, how you doing? Hope you're good. Brent from 15 Wing, how you doing? Watching from Canada, hope you're good. Regards to you. Cadwell 5, how's it going? Welcome to the TCS, welcome. There's still hope for vertical landing from this one. You never know. So hopefully we get to, if we see silhouettes of pilots in these, that'll be good, or at least I think you can just about see the one actually. Keep a lookout for that. That could amount to something good. See one F-35 with the canopy up, so that is good sign.
We like.
Huh?
We like.
Yeah, yeah, I can see one with the canopy. That's a good sign. So hopefully, just need a bit.
I managed to get the brake.
Did you?
Yeah.
Because they come right, literally, they face us pretty much. They turn, they brake right here. That's good. What, with the two ship?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, cool. Yeah, man.
All right.
That's good. Yeah, that's good. That's what you need. Good shot.
That makes a change.
Good shot, man. Yeah, it's
That'll
amazing.
do.
That's good.
Good picture, so
Wednesday's really
How did you two not laugh like as you were holding that in?
holding that in.
I was literally because you were.
We thought you were having a great time.
Oh, was it a pause? Are they alright? Are they okay? They're professionals.
I didn't want to say nothing.
That was literally. I then.
Oh dear.
We're having fun.
I filmed the filming as well.
Oh, did you? Oh, that's cool.
I've done not that particular one then, but I've done some filming of the
Oh,
filming.
that's good.
Yeah.
Nice one.
Just quick there, if you don't mind.
Yes. Just get. That's it. Yeah, we're all gonna get in the picture. Awesome. Yeah, that'd be really cool.
But only so that I can send it all down.
Yeah, that's awesome. James, hello everybody. Picture all of us.
Let's get Ted as well.
Yeah, get Ted. Get the boys.
Nice.
Brilliant. Thanks ever so much. Thank you for your time, mate.
Oh yeah, you're welcome.
Really appreciate it. Wish
welcome,
you all the
mate,
best
yeah.
with it, and we'll do a little bit of scrolling, whatever you call it.
Enjoy.
He's with it a lot more than me, but
Yeah, no worries. Enjoy your day.
yeah, we'll do. Yeah, thanks for making it a special day. For
That's
me.
all right, enjoy.
As well, so sure.
You're welcome.
Man.
Thanks
the
for your
best.
time, mate. Really appreciate it. Yeah,
Thank you.
that's all, mate.
Enjoy. Safe journey wherever you're going. Take care.
No, you got me in Shandy at the
I was waiting for that shout.
It's all about the shandy.
Oh, Shandy sounds good.
I love a good one.
Shandy sounds amazing.
I love it. Ice cold shandy. It's where it's at.
Amazing.
1 second.
Dee-dee-dee.
Well, every time I hear them early, over the house, just the lake, so this way, so dodge straight up. Then even at that line, I still run out the door. Right, buddy. Let's go and get where the tree farm is. You see, I'm sure you will. They'll look round.
Yeah, we need a subscribe.
Yeah, we'll do that. Right then.
All the best.
All the very best. We'll be in contact.
The service will continue.
Yeah, thank you. We need it to. On that note.
Mm.
That's very kind of you. Yeah, thank you very much.
And all the best in the future.
Yeah, well, nice to get some pictures as well. Just like put a name to a face and all that sort of stuff.
Have a good one, yeah?
Yeah, see you guys.
See you later.
Bye-bye. I'll just pop that right up there and I'll do it.
Oh wow, okay. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. How we doing, ladies and gents, teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Marham. Welcome to a base that was once had its airfield being a defender of Norfolk all the way back in 1916. That is a long time, it's over 100 years. We're talking 108 years ago. Being a defender of Norfolk during the Zeppelin raids. Amazing. Lots of noise you can hear from Lake and Efe as they come to and fro. as it's not too far away. So we do have one F-35B airborne. We're still yet to see a vertical landing today, so hopefully we get to see one. There is one airborne. It's our lucky shot. Right, meanwhile, let's have a look, see what's going on in the hangar, see if we've got a...
I just get to eat.
So let's have a look what we got here. Don't forget in this, when we do get some unusually warm weather, don't forget to stay hydrated. He's off to his date now with Joanna Lumley. So just 40 to go. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at a very warm Norfolk now. It's I know I haven't even got my hat on today. I totally forgot. It's in the van. I can go and get it, but it's quite nice just to enjoy it as it is. It's quite nice to have a bit of fresh air flowing. So yeah, all is good. Hope you're all enjoying it so far. A quiet day, but you've got to take the quiet days with the busy days, and sometimes it's quite nice to have a quiet day. You know, it's nice and chilled and relaxed. You just enjoy, especially when it's a nice day like today. It's really, really good. So yeah, hope you're all good. So tomorrow, Ted and I and crew TCS are heading off to the seaside. I know. Can't wait for a bit of Eastbourne action. I'll try and see what I can come up with for you. So I didn't manage to. It's been so busy. Didn't manage to get a recce sorted. So hopefully, where I've got in mind is going to be okay. That's why I haven't advertised it, as opposed to getting a stream scheduled. So we're just going to see how it goes, see what I can come up with, and I'll plan it, as Wingy would say. Wing it there, boy. So I don't even know if he says so. I don't think he does he? So yeah, all is good. So we're just, like I said, one airborne currently at the moment. My name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. And somewhere around is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. He's about. Ted, where are you, mate? Oh, here he is. He's just coming on now. Ted enjoys it. Ted loves it. Ted loves the RAF, don't you, Ted? I know, mate. Ted's just having a look around, just enjoying it all. Nice one. Right, let's see what else we're going to get today, eh? That nice breeze.
Tanker. That breeze, that's why I moved here.
Oh, it's such a good breeze. They're always making a noise, aren't they? But it's the route that they take to come back and home to.
Noisy neighbours, eh?
Yeah, you get that a lot at Mildenhall, don't you? Oh, it's lovely, yeah, really nice. That breeze just makes it.
So,
Yeah.
yesterday.
Oh, it was bad. And the air's nice and thin today. Well, as best I can describe it. It's breathable.
No, what you said is right. Then,
Yeah, it was horrible yesterday. It was like muggy and horrible. And
we knew right was coming. Oh, sorry, we're at Marham.
I like it.
Unintentional.
We've got a 2 ship of red arrows coming.
Oh, that was how we could.
Yeah, we've got 2 ship red arrows. Low approach. Hang on. Runway 23, here they come. Can't miss that. Beautiful. That was a good shout. Nice to see the reds here. Everyone's probably on ADSB going, where? Has he?
Yeah.
Oh, who we got here? Who's this one?
Phoon.
Oh, he's called Phoon.
It's called Phoon.
So, as we regularly have visitors on the show, today we are visited by Phoon, and I'm loving his pin badge. They are available, of course, on our website, the pin badges. Here he is. Phoon, how you doing? You good, mate, yeah? Loving the pin badge. Yeah, nice, mate. Oh, he's a bit of a jolly one, isn't he? Look at this. It reminds me a little bit of Reggie, actually. Oh, he's off. Oh, beautiful. Good one. I love the ears. Brilliant. That's right, man. Good old Phoon making an appearance. Phoon, that's a good game. Right, good name. It reminds me of Phoon. Do you remember Phoon? Oh, that was classic. Silver. Got the Lone Ranger. It wouldn't be a show without a little bit of singing from me, you know what I mean? I remember that, Phoon. Bergerac. Oh. Yep. Down, down, down. Sorry, I'm getting into this now.
Anyone beat the Jersey? Some might say that's heat stroke.
It could be. Linda Stiganga, high five to you. Thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Good old sensible Ted there now. Squadron leader Ted Coningsby. Thank you very much, Ted, for that. Debbie Miller celebrating 4 months membership. Thank you, Nikos, for your hard work. Guards March, thank you very much. Cadwell 5, high five, Guards March. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. as well. Thank you so much. Neil Osborne celebrating 18 months with the Ted Coningsby squadron. Love the show and thank you. 18 months and counting. Thank you very much. Guards March. Thank you so much for that. Ted, how you doing? You good? Hope you're alright, mate. Hope you're alright there, squadron leader. Hope you're alright. Bit of a quiet one for everyone today, but you know, it's still a nice day. I know it's a good day for flying, but it's a good day for doing a little bit of work without having to get blown away and get rained on all the time. Yes, sir. Sort that out. I'm Ground Crew Drew, nice to meet you. Not a lot of people know about us, don't they, Ted? That's right, I'm Ground Crew. I'm the one that has to fix these planes when they get busted up. Do you know what I mean? They come back bent, so we mend them. They come back broken, so we fix them. They break it, we fix it. They bend it, we mend it. That's how we do it with the Ground Crew. So I've got Hero written on me bird's nest. I'll tell you what, it's a lovely day. I might have to go to the beach, Ted. You coming tomorrow as well? You are? Yeah, it looks like we're all off to the beach tomorrow. We're off to Eastbourne. Yeah, it should be alright. Pretty good, that. Right, nice one, Ted. Oh, they're off. But honestly, thank you everyone for the support. We're very close to 67 subscribers, 67,000 subscribers. You're like, oh, I remember those days, pre-100. 67, so I remember those days when we had not even 100. And I was celebrating 9 and I could count them because it was obviously me, Claire. So, yeah. Wow. Yeah, how, what happened?
It's phenomenal.
Yeah, it's, and here we are.
Exactly.
Here we are, just go with it, just go with it.
TCS family.
That's it, it is.
Yeah.
A massive family growing. Yeah, man, bless them. Yep. The Claire Bear Spanner Flight, keeping it sweet and neat. Volunteers who just, you know, they don't get paid, they keep, they're part of a big thing and they keep it going. And it's 24 hours as well, it's not just, you know, they look after Discord as well. Making sure that's all sweet and neat. Oh, because of the, yeah. Linda Stegenga, so refreshing to have happiness and enthusiasm connected with military aviation, coupled with so much knowledge to bring proper attention to our armed forces, so important for our security. Thank you very much, Linda. Nice. Johnny B, oi oi to you. Mickey says, well said, Linda. Eric Reed. Uncle Plane Guy, thank you very much. Captain A, I know it's been quiet, but I just love the outlook and being with the TCS. Nice one. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-dee. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So we've still got Marham 99 out, airborne. Let's have a look what we got over here. Let's have a little change of scene over there then. But, yeah, it's a quiet one today, but that's the way it is today. We'll go with it, because next time we come here, it could be busy. Tell you what, time for a cup of tea. Have a little tea there and all. Barbecue, but no, a few kebabs, just kebabs and plain spotting. That's so Reggie, that, isn't it? It's got Reggie written all over that. Yeah. No, yeah, definitely. Oh, mate. No, it's actually quite nice, quite refreshing. So that branch can end up falling off. It's sort of dead. One sort of closest to us just here. That's going to hurt. Yeah, could have done with being a bit shorter, but that's fine. Let's have a cup of tea. Oh yeah. It can almost be a broader, you know, just this little bit here. This view just reminds me of Cyprus a little bit, you know. Just, whereabouts? On base, right?
Yeah,
Lakey,
yeah. No,
Akatiri?
Akatiri. Yeah, Dambusters station there.
Oh wow. Nice.
Yeah, that's a long time. You're talking 70s now. Teducation Mountains and stuff like that.
Nice up there.
It's a bit changed now.
Very.
I wouldn't necessarily want to go back there as a tourist. It's alright if you know locals and just go disappear. Ted's still got his chair.
Yes. The pocket Ted chair.
The pocket Ted chair. The unveiling, that was brilliant. Loved it.
Yeah.
Interesting.
see.
It's funny how that's been today, isn't it? As you were saying earlier, it's almost like they lost the dogfight.
Yeah. I'm wondering if that is what happened. It's a bit unusual.
And the time.
The timing.
of it, yeah.
I don't know, really dropped that. You clearly went out for some air-to-air refueling, just been out for like long, about 3 hours.
Yes, yeah. That's a definite. Mind you, there's been a lot of tanker movements. Mind you, not like the other day, though, with the Raptors.
Amazing.
Yeah. That startup sound.
It's amazing sound.
And the difference, and always listening to yourself, even if I'm like I'm watching, and pick up on it, hear it. And I know you've always said about tinnitus, guns, but you can hear the difference even between the almost similar engine.
Yes.
What was it? Was it 129 or 139?
So the F-15 is a 100, F-100,
Yeah.
and the 135 is an F-35.
That's it. Yeah.
That one's quite easy to remember. It's the 35 on it. There are two engines on the F-15. There's a 229 and a 220.
That's what I
But
was
the 220s are older ones.
Yeah.
I believe they're all 229. Pretty sure all the Blake and Eve are now 229. I'm pretty sure. I'd say 99% sure on that. I'm sure the 220 was the older ones.
But I watched, wasn't it? It was really interesting because on the 48 fight wing, they not often put stuff on there, but there's like, you go back a little bit, and it shows you how fast they are at changing it completely. Wow. And it was just like, yeah. I thought, what's this, F1 or something?
Really good. There are different sounds. When I first went, I was like, how can you tell?
Yeah.
There are. Once someone said that's the F-35 and that's the F-15, I was quite excited to hear the F-22. It's got a similar sound after. When it starts moving, does these howls. Even when it was banking round as it turned,
Yeah.
still made that real weird howling noise.
It's funny how when the 35As come in, and some days you get that, and some days it's a bit half and half, and others it's just like they're normal coming in. But that is as close to a bolt.
It's the only thing we're going to get close.
Call sign calling Marham Road readability 2. Say again, full call sign pass up.
Someone in the area, I don't know. Readability 2 out of 5. It's not the best.
Confirm all signs at signal 94.
Jingle. I'm not saying anything. Did we just say Jingle 94?
Vehicle 94, passenger.
Oh, Jigsaw 94. That's an A400.
Yeah, but it sounded like jingle. I thought we're not in December yet. What's going on?
Please tell me that's coming here.
94, Roger, what service do you require?
Oh, it's just passing by.
Victor 94, Roger, basic service, Marham, QNH 1008.
So it is directly right over there, and it's very, very low. I might get to see it actually.
Was it just flying over?
Not sure. It's heading for us right now. It's almost lined up with the wrong runway. But I'm going to call it Jingle. Sorry, but
No, I'm with you on that.
I swear that said Jingle.
I heard it as that.
Yeah, 2 people confirmed. Well, he did say readability
Yeah.
2 out.
but it's very low. There is an A400, it's just asked for basic service. It's not coming here as such, but it is quite low. We may get to see a little bit of it. We thought it was Jingle 9.4, but it is in fact Jigsaw. Somewhere around here. It's very low. It's 450 feet.
Really?
Yeah, that's tree height.
Yeah. Well, from here, that is literally. That's interesting.
It's got to be. It's going to come right over us, I think, or at least over this way. I think most likely it's going to pass here. This could be interesting. Oh, it's turning. Oh, don't move completely away from us. It's about to go over Downham Market, which isn't far. It's somewhere. It just needs to turn right. If it turns right, it's heading right for us, or it will just go across. It's changed course. Ah, no. It's 450 feet at the minute. No, it's not turning. It was going right for us, and then it's
Slow though.
yeah. So if Ted was basically it is 857 Teds high. If Ted was to stand on himself, it's 857 Teds the altitude. That's very low. Thanks a lot for that in the Ted measurements. Ted is measured. It's got its own measurement system, its own measuring system. Sadly, it didn't turn right. It was very close. Oh. Someone said it might even be on the screen. Hang on. Is it? I can't see it. I cannot see it. Apparently it was seen on the screen. Must have been pretty low. Okay, we'll leave that one then. Oi, oi! Without fail. Apparently it was pretty quick, it just shot right across the screen.
Oh, that high, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it did shoot across the screen. Oh, wow.
You caught it, well done.
But I got it anyway. I didn't even know I had it. I could have zoomed in a bit more actually if I'd known. It was very low. It was below, you know these buildings that you can see here?
Yeah.
There's obviously the trees, the highest bit, which isn't a lot. It literally is buried under those trees.
Wow.
Yeah. That's like 857 Ted's height. No wonder we couldn't see it. Goodness me, it skimmed the whole place.
I thought it was only helicopters that did edge hopping.
Yeah, innit?
Yeah.
Proper skimmed the place. Skim height. That was very low. I'll show you it. Someone did a screen grab of it.
Oh, right.
And actually recorded it. It was pretty quick. I just happened to be looking for it, but I was actually tracking it at the same time.
So I was
Very
looking
low.
over
No,
here.
no, I didn't.
That was like,
It was exceedingly low.
I'll tell you what, good capture.
I didn't even know I was capturing that.
Yeah. There's those that can and those that can't.
Ted taught me that.
Yeah.
It's the Ted cam all over again.
Love it.
Yeah. Oh dear. No idea I'll be looking that low for it. That was mega low. Oh dear, right. Just the one then. Now over there now. We're never going to see all that hay there. It's pretty fast. Pretty quick.
400.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In fact, it is now. If I look at the runway, it's probably the way you're looking straight down there, but we're never going to see it that far. Oh, it's gone up to 750 feet. Well, it's a good number to go. 29 subscribers left. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. That was pretty quick. It was very quick. Thanks for sharing the video with me there. It's very kind of you to do that. Good job I had the camera where it was. Managed to get it. Like I said, Ted taught me the art of the Ted cam. It was £2 Primark camera cover. Can be worn as well. Marham 99s. in the area. That's our F-35.
Ah, yeah.
So she's talking to him now. I say him because it is actually a male. Alright, descending to 3,000 feet, so it can't be too far now. Yeah, it's just giving him the runway details.
Possible straight landing or
Don't know. I haven't got anything to give me that indication of anything else. Turn left, so he's over there somewhere. Going that way, turn left, 700 feet. Come on, give us a VL, come on. F-35 pilot Marham 99. I know you can tune in because you're like 4G stealth stuff and all that. Can you do a VL please? Thank you. Over. He's probably got it on the screen.
if that came back as that.
Oh,
Oh, that's brilliant. Priceless.
he's using the talk down.
Really?
He might break off and go into low approach. It's not doing a break. It could still do a low approach, but oh. It could still do a low approach. 4.5 miles away, let's see. 4 miles. Yeah, low approach. Cleared low approach. Yes, he heard a bit of it then. Low approach, yes. What are these two doing? They need to come back. They're looking for Ted, I'm telling you. I don't know whether they should have done that with an approaching aircraft or... Brilliant. low approach again. Yes! Come on. This is what I mean, when you have slow days like this, you just appreciate a usual low approach. This is what makes it so fun, and obviously, you know, never take this sort of thing for granted. This is why they are quite special when you get these like chilled out slow days. You just appreciate even a low approach. And we'll take 2 from this one, Marham 99. Saving the day with lots of circuits. Let's have a look, see what we got. Need that lift system to open now, the lift fan, come on. Oh, hello. That looks like a lift system. Come on. That's the Rolls-Royce lift system. Let's see, it'll either be rolling landing or a vertical landing. Let's have a look. Come on, or even a slow low approach. SM, that's the what we call thrust vector. It's to 95 degrees in just 2.5 seconds. Yeah!
Awesome.
You know it is. I think the pilot was tuned in, man.
Definitely.
I think that just proves the avionics and skills of the oh dear. No joke, they can actually absorb literally everything. They can actually tune into pretty much anything they want and absorb all the data from me, from your phones, from your houses. They can do it. They are an absolutely special aircraft. This pilot's just going to get out and go, you know it is. The F-35B using the STOLVOL there, the vertical landing, ideal for carriers, damaged runways, smaller runways, Tesco's. Oh dear. Beautiful. Nah, it's, honestly, that is just incredible. And in a stealth aircraft as well, a 5th gen is just incredible. We got it. We got one. Yes.
Awesome.
It was worth the wait, and with a few circuits as well.
I've thoroughly enjoyed that. That's fantastic.
Yeah, it is the landings of performance takeoffs, if you know what I'm getting at. It is the performance landing.
That was quite something.
Yeah, they are. You don't
It
often
gives
see.
off some strange sounds.
Have you? Yeah. So the really windy mechanical, like
Yeah.
like squeaky,
That's
weird
it.
mechanical.
That's what I was just going to say.
Yeah,
Don't
it's a really weird. I have no idea what that means, what it
Yeah.
is, but it's really odd.
It's not a wheat.
No, it's a Swiss watch.
Ooh.
Ew, yes.
Hello.
It's the Swiss watch of mechanical noises.
Yeah.
Well, it is Rolls Royce. other way, the lift system. Whether that is the Rolls-Royce doing it, which I would have thought it is. That was worth it.
And that is called well
So imagine doing the people laughed at my Tesco's comment. It was all seriousness. So imagine doing your weekly shopping now.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah. You know who works there, don't you?
You work at Tesco's?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny. I think I mentioned Argos as well today, didn't I?
Whoa.
Oh dear, going for it.
He's after his free card.
Yeah. It is a really exceptionally cool landing, it really is. That was really good.
It's just, I think it's even more stable at that point than a Harrier.
It is. It is. It is.
I mean, I've seen them do phenomenal things, but
This
that's
is
just literally.
yeah.
there.
It is amazing technology in the F-35. I agree with that statement. I've seen it as much as I'd love the Harrier.
Yeah.
Thing is, if you've got this and it's not as good, then what was all that technology about? It has to. It should be better. It's supposed to be. And it can hover for as long as it wants, as long as it's cool engines and it's got enough fuel, it can chill. It does it perfectly. It's very good.
But then it's like watching an Apache below the forest tree line and just sat there
Yeah,
and can see above and below
So
what
it's-
it's going to hit.
it's amazing.
Yeah.
Really, really good. Well, that's what I'm talking about, ladies and gents, teddy bears. That's what, you know, let's face it, that's what we all wait for. We go to Coningsby, can't wait to see performance takeoffs. We come here, we get to, we want to see, you know, vertical landings. That's what it's all about. It's the same buzz, because it is, you know, to get how many tons of metal, how many pounds of metal, like 40,000 pounds of metal just floating, literally floating. It defies gravity, but the technology involved in doing that is phenomenal. Really, really good. Fair play. Thank you very much, Marham 99, for tuning in. I can't believe that. But joking aside, they can absorb data. They can do that. They're a very
Phenomenal with it.
amazing piece. Well, you must have tuned in, serious.
Just as well a rivet joint, wasn't it, now?
Yeah. Still got the canopy open on that.
What, 9.9?
No, it's that one that's had the canopy that I've been saying. I can't.
Oh, from earlier?
Yeah.
That's still up?
Yeah.
Ah.
So much heat haze. I can't tell if there's someone in there at the minute.
You got enough to drink?
Hmm?
You got enough to drink?
Oh yes, I have. Thank you. Yeah, yeah.
Well, I picked the right week to be on holiday then.
Oh mate. But yeah, lots of people saying amazing. It is amazing. It is amazing. Like I said, you know, as technology advances, things get better. They improve. They get, you know, you're adding stealth, 5th gen, Mach 1.6 off maximum speed, an amazing fuel range, you know, a weapons bay that can hide all its armament stealthily. It's got it all. It's fantastic aircraft. It really is. This is the B variant, and of course Lakey F-35As can't hover, so they are different as respect to the way they take off and land. They are different to that, which kind of restricts the F-35B in some ways, but then it can restrict the F-35A in another way. It can't really hover around like this. So, you know, at the end of the day, it depends what the requirement is for each division, like whether you're Marine Corps or Air Force. It depends what you need. If you're Navy, you're going to want an F-35B, but you could also want an F-35C as well. The F-35C, never seen one before. They are huge, they are massive. It will completely eat up, as in size-wise, the F-35A and the B, because they've got a massive wingspan, huge. In fact, it's got an extra 8 foot in wingspan, so it's 4 foot extra either side with the folding wings. It's got a double twin axle, shall we say. It's got 2 wheels at the front, the F-35C. It's got a maximum G rating of plus 7.5. It's got the wing area, larger wing area, I guess, for carrier, to give it extra lift. The airframe itself on the F-35C is strengthened because it's for a carrier, and even down to the arresting hook is not your usual F-35A hook. This has been reinforced. You try to land with your usual you try to land with a standard non-carrier aircraft, it'll probably break, well, certainly potentially snap the hook perhaps. It's different, the ones on the carrier. The carrier literally has a runway that literally ends where, so you want that aircraft to stop. Yes, they have the netting as well, but the actual airframe on a carrier variant, which is why the F-18s of the Royal Canadian Air Force, they've actually got, the airframe is actually for a carrier, although they use it for land base, they don't actually use it for carrier. So they have a strengthened airframe for that. So even the arresting hook is strengthened, it's different. So, but then again, like I've always said, if you're in an emergency, you're going to try to land it. If the carrier is the only option, you're going to try and do it. We've all seen Maverick with the F-14 Tomcat. Just, mind you, the Tomcat was made for that, but it didn't have a landing gear, did it, in the film? But hey, it's a movie. It's got to be real. But but you know how it is. I'm just trying to say that the point is the airframe on carrier-based variants are stronger. But it's got to be real, right? It's on film.
It is.
I mean, come on.
It's Hollywood, sorry.
Yeah, but then the F-14 was a Navy aircraft, wasn't it? It was a carrier jet, so.
That's right. But the C variant, is that as big as the Raptor?
Oh, I'll have to compare. I'll have to do a
Yeah,
comparison.
because I know the C, obviously the C dwarfs the B and the A, but a Raptor I know is really big.
Yeah, that's a good point. I'll have to have a look at that.
And the only reason I was saying that is because for the first time obviously seen it Lakey.
Let's have a look. Wingspan, yeah, or wing area.
Yeah.
Let's do wingspan F-22. 14 meters on a Raptor. Wingspan F-35. Ah, wait, that's the A. 10.7 F-35C. So 10.7 meters. Oh, it's a bit bigger, I think. But I'll do wing area.
Yeah.
On the F-35C, because it's a bit bigger. 13, so it's just under a metre shorter on the Raptor's 0.9 metres.
So that just says how big that is. Yeah.
Wing area F-35C. The wing area F-35C 60. Do you want feet or?
Doesn't matter.
62.1 metres squared on the C.
That's huge.
Yeah, 62.1 on the C. 78 on the Raptor.
On the Raptor. Oh my god. Wow. That's
62. 42 on the A and B. So yeah,
anyone like micro?
and it sits lower as well, doesn't it? The
does,
22s, don't they?
Yeah.
There we go. A little bit of stats there for you. But wow, I didn't realise the Raptor was that big. Impressive. It's probably why it take. Not only has it got the power, but it's got that larger wing area. It can just take off like.
But then with its thrust vectoring and stuff like
Oh yeah, it can do a lot. Wow.
that. That's a hell of a difference.
I didn't realise actually the Raptor was that big.
I honestly thought the C was closest to the Raptor, but that's just
Still a bit
Yeah.
bigger, isn't it? By
Yeah.
0.9.
yeah.
Not far out. But
Wow.
wow, that is impressive.
Fact of the day.
That was a good fact of the day. Right, who we got in there? We got anyone in there? Do you know what? I'm gonna try it. Nah, it's too much heat haze. Couldn't tell you. Right, gonna have some water. Now that's pretty cool, man. I didn't realise the Raptor was that big. It sits nice and low though. I do like the way it sits.
It just sits there. It's like who ordered a low rider?
It is the low rider of planes, isn't it?
Yeah. All it needs now is some whooping.
A few hydraulics.
I think it's got it.
Yeah, that's isn't it? Right, let's get some water. Oh.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I've been keeping liquefied, if that is even the right phrase.
It's a phrase.
It'll do, isn't it?
It'll do.
Wherever I put 'em.
At least you didn't say aquafied. Well, I can pick that one up now.
Mate, have you not seen that before?
Oh, not on this.
Is that your first? Oh, yes, fair play.
Yeah.
That's ultimate, man.
It was always Harriers. So that's a first.
Oh, yes,
So
man.
we've been holiday week. Raptors. Never
No. You done Raptors as well?
seen. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, of course you did.
Yeah.
That's
So we're all good.
F-16 taking off from Lakey.
Yes,
You've seen
that
one of
was
them?
just- yeah, well, there, watching it, it's just like, huh?
Hawaiian
Yeah.
C-17.
C-17. What was the other one? AK?
Mhm.
Yeah. Where that 16 came from.
We had everything.
Yeah, because the tankers were showing up left, right and centre. Mind you, we had that Royal Air Force, was it C-17, going round and round at Mildenhall the other day.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's gonna tell me. Hang on. Speaking of stats, this will surprise you. The Spitfire wingspan is bigger than the Typhoon. Yes. Now, how? Yeah, it is. Lakey. They're both 11 metres, the Spitfire and the F-35A. This.
Really?
Yeah. We might need to do that in feet.
Yeah. Wow. That's, I never would have thought a Spitfire wingspan would be the same.
Okay, let's have a look. So it's 36 feet, 10 inches. Yeah. 35 feet for the F-35. So when I was at the air show, when the Typhoon was with the Spitfire,
Yeah.
yeah, the commentator said the little wings, but it's actually wide. I know what
Yeah.
they're trying to say, but it's actually wider wingspan. So there you go, little, and it's wider than the bigger than the F-35A. Not the C though, but
Yeah.
there you go. The Spitfire, for those who don't know, has a larger wingspan than the Typhoon and the F-35A. There we go. Wing area, I doubt it, but I can just say no straight away to that. I would have thought still.
Yeah.
Right, how are we doing on this F-35? Canopy still up? Is there a pilot? Nope, not yet. Hasn't gone down yet. Right, I've got 1 hour 20 before I depart. See how it goes. Fair enough.
I was heading off at 4 anyway. So.
Yeah, it's a good time to go. How we're doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope we're all good and have enjoyed it so far. So yeah, you may have heard some interesting facts there between the wing area and wingspan of all the 3 variants of the F-35s. And of course, you'll be stunned to know that the Spitfire has a larger wingspan than the Typhoon and the F-35A and B. Don't forget, ladies, gents, teddy bears, we are away for the next few weeks, so I'll be putting a message on the on our website for the online store. There will be an extra 2-week delay on top of the 2 weeks, so you're looking at about 4 weeks. Not to say it will take 4 weeks, but just to give you an idea, there could be some delays as we're not there. Good old Lakey making some noise. Some aircraft just going above us now. Straight into the sun. Good technique there for these are the F-35As. Put a little message on, so we won't be back. We are back at intervals, if you know what I mean. We're away and then we're back over on the Monday and the Tuesday, and then we're away again for Bournemouth Air Show, then we got Scotland, so we will be sort of in and out. Yeah, it's beautiful, wasn't it? They do have, speaking of catch net stuff, just been seeing about the net, they do have them actually. I've seen them at Leeming and I've seen them at RAF Valley as well. They do have them. Been a good day, isn't it? Been really good. Chilled out. It's probably one of the most chilled out ones we've done in a long time here, to be honest. We've had absolutely, every time we've come here it's been really busy, but no worries. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Like I said, we've just got to hope this is possible. This could be going out, we just don't know. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Just one of those lovely things that if you haven't seen a vertical landing before, I mean, you may have seen the Harriers do it, but if you've never seen the F-35 do it, I remember my first time, it was just incredible to have something of this nature just hovering around like that. It just defies everything, but it's good. It's certainly impressive. Yeah, precision, that, isn't it? Rest assured, Ted salmon is fine. It's not on fire. It's all good. They do practice runs, the fire and rescue teams, sometimes as a joint with the medical crash teams, medical teams, and could be just precautionary as well. Nothing that I can hear that's urgent. Cool. Just saw my first F-35 hover at Chicago Air and Water Show last weekend, says Al. Nice one. Oi oi! Big shout out to the MOD police. How they all doing? Hope they're good. Dee dee dee. Oh yeah, so it is a practice. They got the medical team out as well. The meds. Let's have a look. Yeah, we're doing some sort of practice. Of course, aren't usually crash combined. So they'll stage, as in verbally, like where to go, how many persons involved, what aircraft, etc. And they'll just respond to it. Of course, don't forget, there could be aircraft actually landing at the time, or you know, there could be anything going on in the real world while this has just happened. So you see this regularly. Nice one. Very important role, saving lives. just 22 subscribers to go for 67,000. Unbelievable. How awesome is that? It's incredible. I'm just like, what is going on? That's amazing. Don't forget to hit the care button as well, ladies, gents and teddy bears. That's spelled S-H-A-R-E. You know how it is. If you share it, it goes a long way. It does help reach, get us noticed by other people. You may know friends and family that may love this channel. If they love military aviation, this is for them. Do share it. Nice one, crash teams. Nice one, medical groups. It does help get the word out. That's what I was looking for. So we're just coming very shortly up to our last hour of the show. I'm just hoping we got enough time for this. You know what'll happen. 4 o'clock this will start taking off. Ain't that just the way? Elizabeth LeBourne, Johnny B, Richie B, Keith Smith, how's it going? Oi oi, Emma, how's it going? Got Ian Stewart. Thanks a lot, Jan. Thank you very much. Just praying that a pilot gets into this one. That's why I'm like, come on, come on. And just glaring at it. Come on. Oh, hang on. I've seen a body. Hang on. But walking away from the aircraft. But I've seen someone. I've seen a person. Maybe if I look away and then look back, the canopy will come down. I'm trying all these like psychological techniques. We all do it.
I love that.
We all do it. If I look away
Yeah.
and then go back, the canopy will be down. They are stealth after all. It is in their nature to do all these things. So we'll look back in a moment and we'll see what happens. We'll give it a few minutes though, you know, get them, you know, a bit excited there. Well, the runway caravan hasn't come down here, hasn't left. That is a good sign, unless there's something coming in, like a little piper or something. Happy birthday, Mick. Alex Binks, how's it going? Elizabeth LeBourne, how's it going? Nick Oi, it's nice for you to have a chilled day before you have 3 busy days at Eastbourne. See if you can spot Johnny B in the crowd. Will do. Well, I've spotted Johnny B here just below. I forgot your name on my last message. Alright, should we try again? I'm going to have a look. Alright, let's have a look. Let's have a look. See if it's done anything. Has it done anything? Nope, it's still there. Still there at the minute. There are 19 caravans over there and a boat. Oh, 2 boats. Yeah, I thought I'd count them. What's this machine over here then? What's this thing do? Looks like a barbecue. What is it? I bet that can cook some chicken. Look at this. I have no idea what that is. Cool. I'm sure Alan Burden might know what that is. I think he's messaged me before to say something about tornadoes being over here. I know they're not. Nah, nothing yet. I don't know, we just gotta hope. The runway caravan hasn't finished yet, so
It hasn't moved.
no, not yet. I think it normally just comes down here. I think it lives over here.
Oh, right.
Anyway, one final hour to go. You watch, 4 o'clock will start.
5 to 4, 6 canopies go down. Whatever that white thing over there is with the light on
Oh, that little one?
it. Yeah.
It came in today, didn't it?
Oh, is that the...
Yeah,
oh,
that's...
the grub shooter. It was the other one.
Yeah, the Fournier
Yeah, that's
F6 or
it. Yeah.
F...
I can't remember.
Fournier. Don't know. Fournier. Oh, that breeze is brilliant. Let's get some water.
Just need that magical little sound.
Mm. Where's the bird? Where's the AWCU man? Where is the wildlife man? Where is he?
Well, that used to be a given at Lakey. Because as soon as you saw him going up and down, you knew within like 5 or so.
Yeah, that's it. Don't seem to have that many bird issues around here.
A lot of buses. Yeah, so when 99 was coming in, and he was like about 2.5 out, yeah, and those two 35s from the one on the outside,
Yeah, I don't know what.
it was like,
Yeah, it's like
what?
la la la.
Hello.
Hello there.
That was funny.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah. No, but the best break was that first one, this
Right onto us.
right on here. Absolutely beautiful. And not only that, you can see everything. The canopy in, straight in, everything.
Yeah, the light was really good, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Lucky with the line as well.
Yeah, it was good with the light. No change over here. So yeah, for the rest of the week, ladies and gentlemen, so day off tomorrow as we travel down to Eastbourne, and of course we will hope to bring you some Eastbourne action over the week, where we'll be headed back on the Sunday, and of course we'll come up with our plan for the next week as well. It's all systems go now. It's going to be a busy couple of months now for the Ted Coningsby channel, and as we wind down in October, ending with we'll end it, I think we end our shows, we end air show wise at Duxford. We're not live, but we are at Duxford just to have a little wind down after the busy season, just to have some fun there and enjoy it, and then we'll be off on my second holiday of the year. So I've just, you know, like I said, I started riding the dream last year in August, went for it, and I decided that you know, try to get into a routine. You know, it's new for me. There's a lot to do, you know, when you start running things like this, a lot to do. So just trying to run things as, you know, as the channel, and so much to do, lots of emails to do, lots of editing, loads of stuff. You know, it's not just here I am streaming. You've got to look after your kit, you've got to maintain the kit, you've got to get everything prepped, you've got to look at the weather. There's a lot that goes on, but big things. This is, like I said, this big thing. So, you know, for those that are itching to find out all about the secrets about the Ted Coningsby channel, well, it will be, you'll know what I'm talking about soon. But yeah, so there's a lot to it, there's a lot of planning, and just trying to fit in some time, because I was finding I was working every day and with the channel, and you know, although it's good, but it takes a lot out of you. You've got to plan, start to get into a routine of taking 2 days out, and really focusing on maybe potentially how do I fit in holidays, that kind of thing. So I've now got myself a February, March holiday and an October. So I've tried to plan it in that way, so that, you know, so that it, you know, I get some time out for myself, because it is important to do that. You've got to have some time out as well, and then you come back all fresh. So watch this space for October. So November, what do we have in November? So November we've got, I think it's like a wind down. I think let's have a look. Yeah, no more air shows or anything like that. Back to the usual cold. Probably do some Tuesday, Thursday Whole Beach streams. You know how it is with tracer firing and all that. Be quite good. It's been really strange with Whole Beach this year, because the weather's just been a bit, it's been wet. Let's face it, it's been a wet year, and having the Whole Beach streams is not as much as I did last year. Last year we did quite a few. We were there every week nearly, you know, or at least once every couple of weeks. The weather has just been, you know, horrendous, and you're so exposed out there. You got no cover whatsoever. And for those that remember that day that the storm came out of nowhere, it was like this, and then this one storm just destroyed everything. We had a camera down, had a few camera down moments as well in the past. So, oh, what is that noise? Is that it? Can hear something. Doesn't sound like an F-35 just yet, but yeah, I can hear something, but nah. Oh, it's something else. It's a vehicle. Never mind, it was close. But yeah, so that's you know, as it's new for me, I'm trying to, you know, establish that sort of balance as well between some time out. So it's really important that we do that. Right, thought I could hear something, but it sounds something else. I don't know what it is. Oh, did it? Yeah, they can do. You're right. Miss Schomburg, how you doing? Hope you're good. You're right. Yes. Yeah, it was good. Yeah, just over there. It's good.
Literally just over there.
Yeah. Lots of support for the channel at the moment. Thank you very much. Of course, be rewarded with good old Ted's guards marches coming up now. Oh, the canopy's gone down. Oh, start up. Canopy went down and it just started up just like that. Yes. Woo, yeah. Yes, the canopy went down. I was like, oh, canopy down, and then Ted, we did it, mate. Ted brings the luck again. And don't forget, I think we don't have as many here today, but it's certainly been amazing. Margot, thank you very much. Best wishes for Robert Owen yesterday, Mick T, and everyone having a birthday this week. Guards March. Ginger Bailey, fuel money for Eastbourne. Looking forward to watching some of the stream. Thank you so much, Guards March. Ellie J Approach, high five, Guards March. Thank you very much. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Keith Smith, high five, thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Keith Smith, oi oi Nikos, Ted and Spanner crew, thank you for the super. Keith Smith, thank you for that. Oi oi Nikos, Ted and Spanner crew, thank you. Ginger Bailey, thank you as well for the super. Susan Kelly, celebrating 10 months membership today. Here's £10 to spend at Eastbourne tomorrow. Thank you so much. I think we've also got a low approach from a Cranwell aircraft as well. Cranwell 44. So we've got a Phenom as well. Two right, left, right. Yeah, put taxi past it, yeah. That's the noise we want to hear. So we should be getting a low approach, or at least a practice diversion from Cromwell aircraft, which is Cromwell 44, which is a Embraer Phenom. Righty, oi oi T, how you doing? Dr. Soda, what up? How we doing? Hopefully give you some departure details if I can hear it. See if we've got a flight of 2, 3. So what are we at today? A 4 and a 1. So we're going to need 6 to be in double digits, but hey, that's the way it is. Don't forget to hit that like button and do subscribe to the Ted Coningsby channel if you're a fan of military aviation. If you've got a smart TV, don't forget you can, if you're logged in, you can actually subscribe or hit the like button from there if you're logged in. If you're watching it on your dog and bone, of course you can subscribe to our channel. It's free as well, and it does help the channel grow and get respected out in the YouTube community world. So that's the way we're building it. Come on. Linda, thank you very much. Of course, mate. Yeah. Yeah, give me a minute and I'll sort that out for you, alright? Peter Ready, how you doing? There we go. So we've got an Embraer Phenom from RAF Marham, one of their training aircraft. The pilot of this aircraft is looking to go on to flying the heavy lift, airlift cargo aircraft. They'll be going on to RAF Bryce Norton, should they be successful, and we wish them all the best of luck from all of us at the Ted Coningsby channel. Tramwell 44, check gear acknowledged, there we go. Again, using the talk down that we've mentioned, it's verbal instructions from tower to pilot. Cleared low approach. Here we go. Right, here we go. So yeah, so the Embraer Phenom that you just seen, the pilot will go on to go to RAF Bryce Norton on successful training, to then lead on to A400s and C-17s and potentially the Voyager as well. Yannick Scott says, how you doing? Right, let's see what we got. So, I think we got two at least. Yep. Two F-35Bs on the move, taxiing now. Any more? We'll take two anyway. We'll have two. There's a third bonus. There we go. Welcome to RAF Marham. We're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live. I'm loving it. It's been a good day. So this will be what? 5, 6, 7. Should be 7 F-35Bs for the day. We'll take that. Another starter. believe I can hear more startups. Number 44 coming in for another approach. Starting to get busy. Here we go. Yeah, I can definitely hear more F-35Bs, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. So we're going to get more than 7. Well, unless it's just a little engine run before I get excited. So it looks like we'll be here a bit longer than 4 as they've about to depart. So we're not on our last hour, for those thinking. We will watch these come back as well. But there are more startups, so yeah. Go. There is another one pinging in there. There we go. More F-35s to come out. Philip Ward, good question. So they are classified as a STOVL aircraft, the F-35B, which is short takeoff and vertical landing. Now, they can actually do a vertical takeoff. They can, but they don't, due to the fact that it does use up the fuel consumption. Basically, it uses a lot, especially with the amount of payload that goes into these 5th generation aircraft. But they are capable of doing it, but they don't really do it, but they can if they want to, should they have to be in a situation where they would need to do so. So they're called a STOVL, that's STOVL, stands for short takeoff and vertical landing. So they can vertically land, they can hover around, they can do what's called a slow, low approach as well. And that's all due to the Rolls-Royce, I know, bit of British engineering, all connected to the Pratt & Whitney's F-135-600 engine. Now, yes, it is a it's an American aircraft, Lockheed Martin, but the Rolls-Royce lift fan system, the lift system itself is made by Rolls-Royce. Now you've got the lift fan, you've got that component, which is a 50-inch diameter lift system, like a big huge fan. So 50 inches is pretty good size. Even that alone generates 20,000 pounds of thrust. It's got the sub ports on the side, it's basically connected to, and it's Rolls-Royce that create the free BSM, that is basically your thrust vector at the back. So they have created that as well as part of Rolls-Royce's engineering. It's an amazing amazing piece of kit. The lift fan, like I said, it's attached to the actual Pratt & Whitney's F-135-600 version, and it's the only vertical lift technology for fighter jets in production in the world, and it's made by Rolls-Royce. Now it's got, of course, the lift fan, like I said, 50-inch diameter. It's got drive shaft as well, and free bearing swivel module. Sorry, it's what's called a free BSM. That is basically your thrust vector, and it's got the roll posts as well, so it can move and hover around left to right, that kind of thing as well. It's got a two-stage counter-rotating fan. It features a thrust vectoring variable area vane box nozzle. Like I said, that alone delivers 20,000 pounds of cold thrust, and it's got a 95-degree rotation in 2.5 seconds with the free BSM. An impressive piece of kit, again made by Rolls-Royce. That gives it the F-35B's STOVL attribute. Don't forget to subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel if you haven't done so already. We've got, what is it, 22 subscribers to go? 22. Come on. And we'll be on 67k. Clear touch and go, Cromwell 44, which is the Embraer Phenom that we've just seen. we go. So I can see one F-35 on the move. Just a singleton then. the Ted Coningsby channel, here we go. Here we go. Darkness 1-2 for this one. So that's our 8th F-35 for the day. Not bad, not bad.
Yeah. Hear that boom.
Oh, no complaints.
That was good, wasn't it?
That was good.
Did you see the two helicopters just up here doing the dogfighting? Yeah, you were filming the one just coming down at the time. There was two right up here, wasn't there? Just circling down like that. It was good, wasn't it? That's the problem sometimes. You don't know which way to look at them, do you? It all comes at once.
How we doing, ladies and teddy bears? Hope we're all good and enjoying the show. So we've got 3 airborne at the moment. Yanni Scott says, how you doing? Anne Cox, Chris Walton, Mark Riches, Yanni Scott says, hope we're all good. Michael Waldringe, how you doing? Very close to 67k. If we don't hit it today, we'll definitely should hit it in the next couple of days. So pretty exciting stuff for the Ted Coningsby channel as we get closer and closer to 70,000, which would kind of mean we're very close now to 100k.
problem. Sharpies are good for that, aren't they?
They are, yeah, they are.
It's nothing worse when someone signs something and then it all smudges.
Yeah, they're good, but you just got to let them dry sometimes if you've got it on like a magazine or
Thank
brochure.
you.
That's alright, no worries. No worries.
Since you might be losing everything done.
That's where it all starts.
Yeah, that's where it all starts. been good fun.
Yeah, it's been good to spend the day with you.
Yeah, man. Hopefully, we had a bit of a cracking joke earlier. But I pretended to, because I said, look, they can tune in the F-35s.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So I said, Marham 99 requesting a vertical landing. What did it do?
Vertical
He did
land.
not only that, he did like 3 approaches and then a
Brilliant.
vertical landing. So it was quite funny.
Yeah, that's good.
Tuned in, it was in the conference.
He's got to have tuned in. 10
Yeah,
cents.
that's good though, isn't it? But
I don't think they're allowed to.
Oh, yes, they can. Yeah, they can.
yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Technically, Ted actually outranks them, so.
Yeah, that's Maverick's not allowed to do a flyby, but he still does.
Yeah, exactly. We're just kidding. Bit of light-hearted fun there. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good.
Did they heard you?
It'd be brilliant, wouldn't it? So 3 airborne currently at the moment. Although we did say we were finishing up at 1600, we're going to have to wait for these to come back. Exactly. Cox, take care. Steve Rowe, good question. What are the markings that distinguish between Royal Air Force and Royal Navy aircraft? Well, they used to be the Lightning, which people kind of get confused on these Lightnings because they are both used by Royal Air Force and Royal Navy. Now, if you remember the Royal Navy on the Hawks, well, when I catch them, they used to have a lightning strike to distinguish that. But of course, each Royal Air Force markings are different anyway with respect to that. So you kind of have to know the actual squadron markings of the Royal Air Force, but you kind of get the gist of it. But if I remember in the past, the Navy used to have the lightning strike, which appears on these F-35Bs, but it's actually not to do with the Royal Navy, that the fact that it is a lightning. I'm going to put my neck out and say it that way, because at the end of the day, the 617 Squadron use them, Dambusters, they're Royal Air Force. So the markings at Coningsby, again, that, you know, not all of them have the markings, but you can see them. They are nice to have a little bit of liquor paint, but when it comes to markings on F-35s anyway, thought it was me then. You have to be a little bit careful with the paint on that and an F-35. Our little Fournier starting up. Oh no. Our little Ted plane that arrived today is start approved. I mean, it's a good day for flying though, isn't it? Hey. Chilled out stream in it, very good. Very close to 67k, we're not quite there yet, about 18 to go. Will we do it today? Not too sure. Very close, well at least we'll be very close to it. Indeed. So 3 out, 3 to come back. Hopefully we'll catch another vertical landing, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Robert, thank you very much. Thanks for the wonderful streams as usual, Nikos, plus Ted and the gang. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. Thank you very much, Graham Robert. Also Anne Cox as well. Mr. Genka gifting 10 Ted Coningsby memberships as well. This is amazing. Ted's just going to do his guards marches as well. High five, Linda Steganga, 5 Ted Coningsby memberships, thank you very much. Guards March, thank you. And Cox for Ted Salmon for his lunch bag. Yes, we got a new lunch bag. I don't know who gave me it, I don't know who sent it to us, but thank you very much. And Cox, thank you. Guards March. And Graham Robert, thank you very much. High five for that as well, for everyone's efforts today. Graham Robert, thanks for the wonderful streams as usual. Nikos plus Ted and the gang. Oh yeah. Beret down, beret down, beret down. How you doing? Hope you're good. Oh, thanks man, just seen your gifting of 5 Ted Coningsby memberships, thank you so much. goodness me, I didn't even see them. That just took us all by surprise. Do you know, I knew they were coming because the signal just died on my phone. Wow. That was good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I knew they were coming because my signal went on my phone. It just died. So I knew they were around, but I didn't think they were coming in like that.
No, I didn't. I wasn't expecting that.
And then the funny thing is that's the model with less thrust. Yeah, it's still
Typical, just as I'm going to
Honestly, it
come
was-
up right.
It's like the C-10 when, do you know what, coming over.
incredible! I feel like we're the target right now. Okay, so this is called a high key low approach. This is a PFO, it's a practice flame out. So what they're about to do is turn the F-35 into a glider. So this will simulate a flame out. So if they've only got the one engine, so if you've lost that one engine due to a flame out, what do? Well, you do this. You go 10,000 feet into a high key. So they're at 10,000 feet and they'll literally, don't forget, a PFO or a flame out, the engines are still running, but there's no flames being, or no combustion. So what they'll do, it's almost like bump starting a car. So they will try to get those revs going and try to restart it by dropping the aircraft from 10,000 feet into like a glider. What is this now? Oh, here we go. And then you'll get a bang now. Don't know where to look. Here we go. Oh, look at this. Using the lift fan system to carry out a slow low approach as well, a rolling style, carrier style low approach, or touch and go, absolutely impressive. Really don't know where to look now, it says I've got 3 in the circuit. anyone catch the bird hovering next to the... I'm getting... My phone has just gone crazy with messages about the bird next to the Harrier. Next to the F-35. That was amazing. The bird was like, yeah, I can do this, you know how it is. Did you hear those mechanical winding sounds? So one landed amongst all that. So there's one still out there. Absolutely, Perry, man and nature in harmony. That was absolutely magic. I could not believe the Kestrel was quite happy to just hover as well. Don't forget to hit that like and do subscribe to your one and only military aviation channel. The Ted Coningsby channel, ladies, gents and teddy bears. That was incredible. 3 vertical landings today. And a lot of other top fighter manoeuvres that we've seen today. That was absolutely incredible, and a lot of people are noticing the really, really peculiar mechanical sounds. So we've got one more F-35B still out there. The Ted Coningsby channel, and we've been loving it here. It's been a great day. Nice, calm, sweet day today with the F-35Bs and Cranwell's aircraft, along with, actually, we've had Wittering as well. Sorry, Wittering and Cranwell today. And we've got a, looks like a private aircraft that's about to take off, which came into land, which is usually here as well. You see it quite often, the Fournier aircraft. Is it a Fournier F6, I think? Or R6. Fournier R6. I think it's an F6, that'd be a so little fighter aircraft, wouldn't it, I guess? Or RF6, is that what it is? Clear for takeoff, here we go. A little tiny little Ted plane about to take off. Got to work out where it is. There we go. So this came in today, this Fournier 6. I've seen it before a few times here at RAF Marham. go. Just one. Okay, so that's the Fournier just departed now. What else we got? So yeah, just the one left now, which was Darkness 1-2. One more to go.
I was going to say, it is that last one.
One more to go. I thought there was 3 in the circuit the way that we... Did you see the Kestrel hovering next?
Yes.
That was just, I can't
I
believe...
didn't see it, but
That
yeah.
was, I can't believe I got that.
I'm hoping
So you
I've
got-
actually got that on.
Yeah.
As a
F-35
photo.
hovering and a bird hovering,
Just
a
in front.
Kestrel. Both of them at the same time,
Wow.
almost going down at the same time.
Really?
It was weird.
Birds generating 40 from 1,000.
So man and nature together.
Yeah, that's cool, isn't it?
So, I'm going to take that.
You can enjoy this last
You're
one.
going to enjoy it.
Oh mate, do you know I've been doing that?
Yeah.
Just having a couple, just like
Yeah.
thank you, and just like this.
I haven't seen you do that today.
No, I think it's time. I've only got water, but that'll do.
Yeah, I think it is.
Well, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Leonardo, if you're watching, sorry to let you down with water, but if you're watching in Miami, mate, just imagine this is something else, buddy. All right, cheers for that. Those vertical landings, one of them with the Kestrel. Thanks, man. Oh dear. Right, one more to go. Unless it landed without us seeing it. Actually got caught out on those two coming in for the break. Didn't even hear it on the radio, actually. But I knew they were close because my signal on my phone died. That's the only time you can tell something's going on. Yes. Yeah, it can happen.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that no other one landed, because while it was hovering, the one came in, didn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, is this it?
One did a straight landing, the other one did. Yeah.
I've never known one to bank right sharp over that tree ever. That was good.
Yeah, that was impressive, wasn't it?
That caught me.
Direct overhead.
I thought we got strafed.
That was a bit louder than ours, but you hear it once and you know it's on. But then you hear it the next time and it feels even louder.
Yeah, that's right. They're just over that right hand side.
You can see all the runway there.
Now we're doing Ladies and Steady Bear, so just one more F-35B to go. John, yeah, he certainly does. Hope we're all good. Yeah, me too. Getting hungry, actually. Getting quite hungry. Hope we're all good. I guess everyone's having pizza tonight. Enjoy.
Nice little flavour. Oh, you turned that one.
So yeah, just one more to go. I don't think it's too far. Hey, oi! All these pretty little planes flying around there now. Hovering around like that. It's quite interesting. I remember what Drew told me in it there now. Part of the RAF regiment. He's looking for me, mate, but we're never far from each other. My name's Reggie. You can tell I'm regiment because me mush. It's like a radar, so we detect danger. That's how we do it around there now. We take control of the ground there now. That's right, control the ground, secure the air. That's right, because these pretty little planes, especially the ones that are over there now, need a safe place to land on the ground there now. That's right. We always do a special move. That's right. Forward, back, back, punch. My name is Jens. Oh, I think I've got the wrong code. Oh, what are you doing? My name's Jens from Germany. Oh, I don't remember that code there now. Back, back, kick, kick, forward. No, not you there now. No, not that one there now. Kick, kick, back, forward, kick, kick, back. Oh dear, what have I got here now? Oh dear, no, I don't remember that code there now. Oh dear. I'll have to try kick. Forward, 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 punch. G'day, mate. What's going on? Oh dear, I've forgotten me code there now. What code? My name's Ozzie. How can I help you? I'm looking for me mate there now, but I've forgotten the code. It's all in your mind, mate. It's all in your mind. What do you mean? It's all up there. I'm a bit of a wise one, ain't he, there now? I think I've got... Oh, I remember it now. Forward, back. Hello, summoned me there now. Oh dear. Wingy, just go over there. Oh, look, Wingy, look. Oh, what is that? Wingy, look, Joanna Lumley there now. I'm gonna have to remember this code there now, aren't I? Forward, back, kick. Hey, oh, finally there now. You're right there now. What's the matter there now? Well, I don't know why I called you. I just needed a Reggie. Well, we're always around Reggie. Yeah. These pretty little planes flying around here now. Yeah, do you need a hand or anything? You always need a hand with food. What we got? Kebabs. Right, let's go get some kebabs. Wait a minute. Got to secure this first. Yeah, we do, Reggie. I know, Reggie, we do. We're both Reggie. I know, we're both Reggie. 15 Regiment. 2620 Squadron as well, isn't it? Royal Auxiliary Air Force as well. Both Reggies. We're all Reggie. Yeah, see that? They fired it for us there now. We love all that kind of stuff. Bit of JTAC, innit? And again there, now go on. Right, we gotta go. Right, ready? Reggie's just absolute fearless. Thanks, man. Just thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, as I've said in previous streams, don't forget nothing is published. You just turn up and hope for the best. These are military operations and training, so you just literally turn up Monday to Friday and spend as long as you want. The more time you give it, the more chances that you increase to see anything. It's the way it is. Some bases are more busier than others. Some are quieter than others, and if you are only restricted to weekends, my only advice would be to potentially just do Mildenhall or Bryce Norton. Those are your only sort of places to go that are 24 hours as such, to if you are restricted to just weekends, because they don't train on the weekends, just Monday to Friday. But they can be on night training as well, so they do night flying. So again, it's just, you join some social media groups as well, Facebook groups for particular, with the interest of a particular base. You can go on, and there's lots of knowledgeable people on there. Andy Stanley, it's okay, Reggie's got a lift fan engine from Argos. Love it. Paul Burrows, how you doing, man? Ange Baker, Righty, Lorraine, Yanis Scottis, Jojo, Alan Gates, Sharky, Mayhem Marshy, Margot, Argan, Davey, Spannerflight, how you all doing? Hope you're all good as well. Captain A, hope everyone's good. We've got Mark Richards, we've got Chris Bloxham, Righty72, Alan Gates. Hope they're all good. Stu Martin, hope you're good, man. John Minter, yeah, he'll be alright. Okay, our last F-35B, just very close by, I think. But Linda Stegega, take care, see ya. You take care. It's always been an honour to share the time with you, with everyone. Sincerely, thank you. Bye for now. Stay safe, happy. See ya. Take care. Nice one for today. Very close by now. Darkness 1-2. Very close to 67k. We're very close. I don't think we'll do it. We just need 11, but I'll take that for today. It's been incredible, especially being a calmer, been a calmer day as well today. Two vertical landings as well. One with the well, we've had three in a way. We've had the Castrol with the with the F-35, which was amazing. Right. Well, if it's anything like the break from the others, then circuit clear. Here we go. Enjoy our last F-35B of the day. Here we go. Here we go. Clear low approach, here we go. Look at this. Here we go. Lift fan system activated. We'll just see what it's going to do, whether it's a slow low approach or a vertical land. It can also land like a rolling, it's got a shipborne rolling landing where it's almost like a carrier landing in a way. Pretty impressive if we're going to get that, but no good for this side. It's alright if it's on 0.5, but let's have a look what we got. Darkness 1-2 is call sign for those interested. Approach, I think it is. Oh, yeah. Wow, that was incredible.
Best thing that went down.
Well, ladies, gents, teddy bears, there we go. A great ending to what's been a lovely day. Delightful. So we just come to an end of the show. Ted's just going to finish up with your wonderful support. Thank you all so much. It's been an absolutely cracking day. And Forbes, high five, thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships, Guards March. Margot Baxter, thank you very much. Guards March for Hannah Plank. Ted, please. Of course, Guards March. And Scorcher as well, Guards March. Thank you very much. And my girl, the AV spotter. Thank you, Ted, Nikos and TCS crew for keeping me company again today. And thank you for joining us, Guards March. Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears, that's us done. We're going to finish up for the day. Let's do our goodbyes. Hope we're all good. You guys off, take care, yeah? Have a good one.
And you as well, Nicholas. Thanks so much for your time again, mate.
No worries, buddy.
Phenomenal day.
Yeah, enjoy one
One
sec.
more time. Wish you all the best.
Take care. See you later, yeah? Take care now. Take care, young man.
Yeah, you too.
See you later, buddy.
One more step, you're all right.
Yeah, just about. We'll take that. Right, take care. See you soon.
We'll see you again sometime.
See ya. Thanks a lot, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Thanks for joining in today, and hope you all enjoyed it. Ted and I certainly have. And right, let's have a look. It's quite bright. Right, as we do, RAF Marham, thank you very much. Salute to everyone at RAF Marham for today. Thank you so much. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, thank you all so much for an absolutely cracking day. It's been amazing. I just want to say a massive thank you for the support. We were so close to 67, but we'll take that close. We'll take it. We'll take it. We're only like, I think 10 away or thereabouts. But it's certainly a bright day. It's been really, really cracking. Lovely to see the vertical landings. That is what it's all about. It's like the performance takeoff, but here it's for the landings. So thank you all of you for joining in today. Spanner Flight, thank you for keeping the chat sweet and neat. Thank you for looking after everyone today. And ladies, gents, teddy bears, and just want to say a massive thank you. So Ted and I and Claire Bear hitting the road tomorrow, TCS, heading for the seaside to Eastbourne. So hope you enjoyed the show. It's been incredible. Thanks for all the support, all of you. Thank you so much. And just like to say thank you again. So, my name's Nikos, I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Marham, home of the F-35B. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, absolute pleasure. So, for the last time for today, it's see you soon. Wish you well. Let's go, Teddy.
Golf India, Brian Stone, right to 814.